Good morning. I hope everyone is doing well today. Let's go ahead and pop this up and pop this on. I've got a blanket because it's nice and cold where I am. Thankfully. Been waiting for 60-degree weather for quite a while now. Okay, so let's say hi, Zan, you're here! Hi, Zan, it's really good to see you. Congrats on being the first to arrive. Tammy, Plague Folk, Helen, Dry Watermelon, Ninka, Matt Plays Games, Strawberry, welcome in everyone, and Elastigirl, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. We are going to go ahead and jump right in, so you'll kind of get a good view of what's going on. You like... Ray, it's good to see you too. Welcome in. I made it this time. Glad to have you. Dry watermelon, are you defending the concept of a dry watermelon? What would that even be like? I feel like watermelons are 90% water. Is that just like powder at that point? Okay, we have a new quest today. Last time, I don't know if many of you were here, we finished up our Miss Angler quest, and our Miss Anglers completely disappeared, so I don't know what happened to them, but there are none of them there anymore. Miss Angler's not found, unfortunately, but we'll start over, it's fine, I'm sure. I mean, my silver quality ones are there, so maybe we'll go for those instead. No one knows. Like, I'm just imagining, like, just like drying out a watermelon. Like, you wouldn't be left with much. I'm just imagining it would turn into some kind of powder. More content, lol. I was thinking of some videos I can make for YouTube. I'm just so busy nowadays. Hopefully I'll get more and more used to work as time goes on, and I'll have more time for streaming stuff. Filth. It's still, of course it's still there, Zan. What? What? I would never forget something like that. So today is not an Omnigeo day, sadly, but it is a diamond day, which means I make a lot of money, so I guess I can't be too mad about that. We have a lot of batteries that I don't need to collect. The only reason I still have these lightning rods is so my crops don't get eviscerated by lightning. Which should still be a low chance, but it's good to have them. There's not really a good place to put them either, so... Oops. Strangely enough, like, I would have deleted some of them to fit more fish ponds, but it turned out I didn't need to. Just the ones here. There used to be some here. Like, the fish ponds just, like, perfectly fit around it. I feel like we need a goal today. Something to work toward. Maybe we'll see what our quest is. Maybe we can work off of that. Hold on here. If I plant it on the 1st, those start fruit should be done tomorrow. What's going to be your target after fish? Do you mean what fish am I doing next, Ray? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it more like, when I'm completely done with fish, what am I going to do next? Because the next fish are after all the fish are done. Okay. That's going to be a long time. That's going to be probably more than a year in real life before that happens. They're going to be... The kind of nice way about doing fish this way is, see how it's like not even 9 a.m. yet? I finished doing all of my stuff with fish just now. So like I can kind of do this side along with everything else that I'm doing. But yeah, once all the fish are done, I'm gonna clear out all these fish ponds, I guess. I'll probably keep like 1 or 2 for posterity. And I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this farm space. I might just turn it into put all my statues of endless fortune here. But even then, I should probably start clearing out area just for what's the word I'm looking for here? Spaces for the owl to spawn. Because right now I haven't gotten one for a while, and the reason being is there's nowhere for it to spawn at. It would have to choose like these tiles here, and that's it. Like there's a few other tiles that are open as well, but it can't spawn on tiles that are occupied by something. I could delete all my paths, but they look nice. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with the area next. There's a lot of stuff to still be done though, Ray. Like, it'll just be mostly off the farm at that point. So I finished all the animal products. I basically finished all the crops. I mean, I have finished all the crops. Anything I can grow on my farm, I'm done with. I could still, like, keep growing starfruit, but by the time I'm done with fish ponds, I'll probably be done with money, too. I can't imagine I'll need any more money. Johnny, good morning. Hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. It's a seaweed. Give me that iridium quality seaweed. Now I only need like 950 more of those. Plus a bunch. On the plus side, I'm done making fish ponds, I'm pretty sure. So I won't be using any more seaweed for that. Just a few more seaweed. Yeah, unfortunately, seaweed's kind of hard to get in this game. It's strangely difficult. So, like, normally you don't have to think about it, because normally you get enough to do everything you need. But for this challenge, I need a stack of every item in the game. And getting a stack of seaweed is actually pretty annoying. I could just keep fishing until I get it, but that's really boring. I'm going to get a lot of seaweed from some of the fish ponds give seaweed. So that's going to be my main way of getting it. But just to make things look pretty, even though it's technically not required for the challenge. Excuse me. I kind of want to get a stack of iridium quality seaweed. And the only place you can get iridium quality seaweed is from that beach there. Nothing else spawns quality seaweed. Yeah, I think that was added in 1.5 actually, Plague Folk. I'm not sure, because I don't remember seeing it before that. Tips for making money? The best way to make money is to find some expensive crop, like starfruit or melons, basically an expensive fruit, or even pumpkins work really well, and then put them in preserve jars or kegs. And then sell the output from there. So you'll be selling like juice and, you'll be selling like wine and like pumpkin pickles, and those are worth a lot more. So if you have a bunch of kegs and you grow a bunch of starfruit, like with what I'm doing, or melons, or what else is there even? Scott! Oh my gosh! Welcome in, Scott! Thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community. Congratulations, Sparkalicious, Ray, Marilyn Mars, Dr. Worm, and Bio. Welcome to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. And Scott, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That's amazing. Oh, I hope you're doing well today, Scott. Wait, that's another one. You can't keep moving away with this. You can't dodge it. Scott, thank you for gifting another sub to Here's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Rich Soup, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Your alert's not going to come up for a minute because it's got to go through all the sub ones. For those of you who do not know, Smushy Cows is my real-life friend named Scott, who's awesome. He also streams, so if you are interested in seeing typically some... oh no, I can't even remember the name of the game. Pokemon Unite, yes. So if you play Pokemon Unite and you were interested in watching it streamed at a fairly high level, then you should check out my friend Scott. He also plays some other fun games on stream. Like, I think I've seen you playing Fire Emblem and XCOM. Some other ones too, I can't remember it though. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by today, Scott, and for the gifted subs. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, let me make sure I didn't miss anyone's chat. Just making money. My shift was from 6:30 to 5:30. Oh man. Slept for 10 hours. Well, that's good rest at least. Yeah, and Elena, welcome in. Elena's correct as well. Ancient fruit and starfruit wine is probably the best way to make it. But, like, if you don't have access to those two, I mean, you should probably be able to get starfruit. But if you don't have, like, an ancient seed farm or anything like that, then just, like, any high-value crop that you put into kegs or into a preserve jar is going to make you a lot of money. T. Fry the Man, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's see here. We're going to head on over to... We're going to go to the island first here today. Alright. So I think that my starfruit is ready, but I'm not actually going to harvest it until tomorrow. So it lines up with the starfruit that's on my farm. I already missed today anyways, so. I also haven't been here in a while, which is fine. I've done a little bit of testing, and it seems like, at least for the first 3 days, like, you don't miss out on too much by letting this fill up. Like, I have to actually do some real testing, like with numbers and stuff. But I want to get as many of these bone nodes as possible, basically. And this is the reason right here. Nautilus fossils, fossilized legs, all of these are artifacts that I cannot get any other way than through, like, very rare chances. So I figured out how many bone nodes I basically have to break to get all of those things, and it's a lot of bone nodes. So the more bone nodes I break, the better. Come on. I actually don't need to come in here anymore. I keep forgetting that. Hey, Hubris, welcome in. I haven't played Stardew in a while. This makes me want to get back into it so bad. Yeah. I will say, like, when I was doing this challenge and not streaming it, I think the thing that kept me going is I was watching other people streaming Stardew. It was like, oh, I want to do that. I want to play Stardew right now. Yeah, so this is ready to go, but I'm not going to harvest them until tomorrow. Gosh, I'm terrible at platformers too, Scott. I don't know what it is about them. Horror games I'm more fond of. Okay, I don't need that stuff that badly. Alright, let's head on over here. Do I have all of these things? I don't think I do. Out of curiosity here. Alright, let's... I need a room. Green, yellow, orange. Despite what it looks like, these are not blue, they're orange. Thank you, Concerned Ape, for that. But I do have purple still. That's a good question, Johnny. Most of the items you can use are pretty cheap, though. Like, 100 bug meat is nothing. But we are still missing... This is a good way to check what we're missing for the future, though. Red and blue. So I need to find items that are red and blue. And I need to find some of them that are, like, repeatable, that I can get a lot of. No coconuts today, that's annoying. Lamb, welcome in! Blueberries might be a good choice, right? The only problem is, like, it's not infinitely repeatable. Like, I don't have just that many blueberries sitting around. I've got a bunch. but like only 300 extra because I don't like use them a lot. So this will last like 3 times. This will last like 8 times. There just aren't that many blue items in the game. Blueberries would be a good choice, but I have to grow them, which, like, there's no reason for that for me. Blackberries count as blue? Those are grapes. Do that? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's easy then. Yeah, I'll just take those. Okay, so that'll last forever. Now we just need red items. Let me put everything else away so I got room in my inventory. Whew. It only gives 35 Godzilla, but the thing is, I've usually, like, I don't care that much about money, and I have a whole bunch of extra items from doing this challenge. So yeah, probably in the main game, like, if you're just playing normally, it's a little harder to do. But since I just have so many random items sticking around, it's usually fine. Hey, Chunky, welcome in. Bye, Chunky. Enjoy your haircut. We always have the best interactions, Chunky. Yeah, cranberries are also something. Bug meat is, bug meat's purple, which is good because it's a purple item that I need. But for red items, oh, salmon berries would be okay, but, like, I have to go farm them. Coral's alright. I guess for now we can just use coral. It's not a big deal. I could also just use rubies. Oh, wait. Are these red? I have a lot of shrimp. I'm actually going to just do that. Because I need 120 shrimp to fill up the shrimp fish ponds later on. If shrimp are red, we have shrimp and coral. That'll work fine. Yeah, I could just buy explosive ammo. There's got to be something cheaper than explosive ammo that's red, right? Probably not, actually. And some items don't count. Because I think Concerned Ape had to, like, go in and manually program which items counted as dyeables. Like, what color they counted as. So some of them I just don't think work. Bait is labeled as red on the wiki. Are you serious, Ray? Bait doesn't count? I have to try it. I'm right here, right? It should be purple, right? It definitely looks like it's purple. Only the bold-faced ones count for the Q quest. Oh, well, too bad. But it is red. Okay, well, that's interesting. Is shrimp on that list? Shrimp, I'm sure coral is. Coral has to be. There's no doubt about that. Successfully altered my sister's pants today. That's awesome, Lamb. I guess we can find out real quick if shrimp counts, huh? Shrimp does not count, but coral does. Okay. So we will drop off all the blackberries and the coral here. This is not going to last forever for coral, so we will have to find a new item eventually. But it's going to last for 12 quests, so that should be good for a while. And so we're pretty set on that for the moment. Shrimp also doesn't count. Is it a red item? S is for shrimp. Put all this away. Put all these away. It is red. Okay. At that point, I was just curious if it was red or not. Alright, let's drop you off in the extra bone pile. And, oh, we want to keep the mussels. I forgot. We want a stack of pretty mussels. We're currently at 229. Spaghetti is cheaper than explosive ammo. Is it? Yeah. So spaghetti would be the one to buy. Why is void mail red? I guess because of the cap. Which is kind of strange given that the cap is not, like, part of it. It's just, like, the container it's in. I don't know. Maybe the, I mean, actually, hold on. We don't know what it looks like inside. Maybe it is, like, black and red. It sounds really cool, actually. Where's my void mail? Over here, right? Let's avoid egg. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right? Maybe this glass is clear. I think that's my canon now, is that it's glass, clear glass around the outside. That's what it looks like inside. I think that would be fair, right? Alright, let's go ahead here and continue. I think I've done everything I want to today. There's a thick back clip paste with like red dots in it. I'd like to imagine the red dots are like solid. They're like those plastic beads in soap. Alright, we're gonna go for some beach forage today. I want to try and get this closer to done, because it's gonna bother me for a long time. I feel like. Yay, rainbow shell off the bat. That's a good sign. I think the forages on these levels are completely random. They're not based on luck or anything. It's just like completely random whether you get these forages or not. Same with the fiddleheads on the other levels. I know they can't spawn on levels where you have a an elevator though, so you can't cheese them. Good morning, Gender. I hope you're doing well today. It's not morning for you, is it? You're probably approaching 5 or 6 o'clock. Polka dot glass. Yes, the glass just has the red dots on it. I like that. That's funny. Oh, let me get my blanket on. It's getting chilly in here. On vacation? That's awesome. Anywhere fun? Well, I mean, you're on vacation. I hope it's fun. Oh, wait. We've talked about this, haven't we? Really? An iridium band? Could have given me anything and you got me an iridium band? I missed the shell on the earlier floor. Dang it. They're blue. They blend in with the ground a little bit. That is a little upsetting, actually, though. Dude. Oh, yeah, Washington. That's awesome. So, Washington State, right? Are you in, like, the Seattle area? Please tell me if you are that you're going to Mount Rainier. Mount Rainier was my favorite part about the trip I took to Seattle. It was absolutely gorgeous. I had such a great time. Highly recommend. There's just something about mountain air. Like, I feel so at peace. It feels so right to me. Oh, it's not about climbing it, Gender. No, you take a car out there. No, you're not gonna like physically climb it. You can drive up like the first, like half of it, I think, and then there's a bunch of stuff, cool stuff up there. There's like a lodge and things. Honestly, I'd highly recommend it. I don't know how long you're gonna be there and how planned out your trip is, but like that was my favorite part for sure. You don't climb the mountain. No, you don't like. It's a very hard mountain to summit from what I've heard. I mean, probably not if you're a mountaineer, but... Yeah, you can just drive up. There's like a little trail that goes around, and it's just beautiful landscape. Like, gorgeous mountain area. And nice trails, some beautiful waterfalls. One of my favorite, like, one of the first pictures I ever took with my Pixel was one of those waterfalls, and it came out gorgeously. Ooh. This floor is like guaranteed one of these. Rain totem. man. Piano's gonna be mad at me. Shell, 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 shell. Yeah, I don't want to derail your vacation or anything, Gender, but highly recommend, honestly. There was a lot of great things in Seattle for sure, but I know I am a little biased. I really like nature a lot, so that did help a lot with that. But yeah, it was just a really fun time to go there. I don't need these. Oh wait, no, we don't go down. Needed stuff to do? Awesome. Well, I'm glad I found something for you. I'm trying to remember like the other fun stuff I did in Seattle. Like there was a lot of it. Honestly, like the first Starbucks museum was pretty fun actually. It's like you go to a bar and they serve you coffee kind of thing. The actual first Starbucks, which is just on the pier, is just a regular Starbucks that's really busy. But like the museum that's a little further into town was actually pretty nice. I wouldn't like spend more than like an hour or two there, but it was actually pretty worth going to. Oh, you did go there? Yeah. We went to a very expensive restaurant that served steak called Bateau, and it was some of the best steak I've ever had, but I cannot in good conscience recommend it just because it was so expensive. It was like very interesting. They let you like they have like 40 to they had like 60 cuts of meat like at the beginning of the day, and you get to pick which one you want cooked and they cross it off the list. It was such an interesting way of doing it, and it was delicious though. Okay, up to you if you want to go. I don't even know if you like steak, Gender, so it is a steak house, so if you don't, that would not be a good place to go. But it was good. I certainly couldn't deny that. I think the other fun thing we did is we took the ferry across to like the island area, but I don't remember much from there. I just remember getting really sick on the ferry ride back because it was storming, and that was not a fun experience. Beto. It's like B-E-T-O. Like the Texas person. I think that's how it's spelled, at least. I might be wrong about that. My brain almost hit that Nautilus shell with a piece of explosive ammo. I was like, oh, I gotta break it. Nothing. Yeah, I can't remember too much else from Seattle. I had a good time. We went to a few, like, breweries, and that was pretty good. Like, I had a good time with those. I think we just went to one, actually. I remember it was, like, the clearest day, and you could see Mount Rainier, because it was so clear. Like, normally in Seattle, it's not very clear. Like, if it's not, cloudy, it's hazy, at the very least. But it was, like, such a clear day, and, like, from the middle of the city, just like staring off into the distance, you could just make out like the silhouette of Mount Rainier in the distance. I think my other favorite thing was possibly coming home from Mount Rainier. I think it was because it was like turning dark and we were approaching the city. The like Cascade Mountains to the north, kind of like the northwest, like the sun was setting behind them and it was creating like these just like shadows across the clouds. And it was just really pretty looking. I'm not 21, unfortunately. Yeah, no problem then. You probably don't want to go there then. Okay, we got 4 and 4. That's not terrible. That's progress. I guess I'll keep the iridium bands just because we have time. Yeah, if you visit anywhere in America, you can find breweries. I'm not gonna say the Seattle one was any better or worse than any of the other ones I've been to. It was fine. I like trying new beers. Oh, we also went on a like a history of rock and roll tour. This should be done. I guess it's the 10th day? That doesn't make any sense though. Oh. I planned it on day 1, right? And it usually works itself out. Unfortunately, I think that tour probably still runs, but apparently a lot of the buildings we visited are no longer there in Seattle, sadly. I think they got demolished to make room for new structures. It was a very good tour though. The thing that we didn't do but was very much not recommended to us was there's like a tour bus that's like a duck. We were told it was not a very good tour. Why were they demolished, or why is it not a good tour? I don't know why it wasn't a good tour. We were just told by multiple tour guides and some other tourists that were there that just like it was not a very good tour. If you mean why the buildings were demolished, yeah, they made room for new structures, I guess. My dad kept in touch with the tour guide, so that was one of the things they were saying on the tour is like this building is probably going to be demolished in the next year or so. It was like the basement where I don't want to say the wrong band because I can't remember the name exactly, but it was a pretty famous rock and roll band. Got like their start, like they started making music there. Okay. So all of these are going to be ready on Thursday, which is very exciting. Yeah, people like the land closer to the middle of the city is the problem. It was very close to the boardwalk, so that land's worth more money. Unfortunately, that's how land management works now. Alright, so we're doing pretty well on things here. So once all of these are full, we're done with the fish. We've used them for everything else. Actually, we're not done with the sardines, are we? How many more sardines do we need? We need to finish Dish of the Sea. Yeah, watch out. Watch out. Dish of the Sea is here. So we still need... Wow. We still need about 500-ish. A little bit less than 500 sardines to finish Dish of the Sea. Dang. Takes a while. Seattle? That's interesting. I didn't know that gender. Like, just the Seattle area? Probably like the metro area. Yeah. Americans, I don't think we're very good at taking advantage of the land we have. I think that's a consequence of growing up in a country that has so much of it. Like, most of the interior of the US is completely empty. Everything that's, like, from west of the Mississippi River to, like, east of the Rocky Mountains is, like, almost completely, like, no one lives there. To be fair, there are reasons for that, because it's not, like, great land, but, like, it's because we have all this other land that we don't use a lot. Hey, Detonator, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Let's keep moving here. You're vibing? Glad to hear it. I feel vibing too. I feel vibing? Is that how you say that? Is that what the kids are saying? No. I'm doing well though. Yesterday was nice and relaxing. And today I'm fairly busy, but it's with doing all things that I want to do, like streaming, and then I'm running a one-shot for D&D later, which I'm very excited for. How's the challenge going? Challenge is going really good. Like, I haven't hit any snags or anything. We're just gathering up the resources we need and filling up those stacks. Oh, you meant Washington. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, Seattle is, like, not that big. Yeah, a lot of Washington is kind of hard to inhabit because it's very mountainous. But yeah, there are areas in Washington that are very rural. Gold bars are losing? Wow, that's a first. Gold bars, what are you doing? You're the least thing I want, and you're always like the most thing I get. Still losing, but still about to catch up to Omnis, which can't help but lose. Okay, well, Omni's got in second, but Diamond's like absolutely crushed today. Good thing we didn't bet on it. Hey, that's money. I'll take money. Yoink. Hey, Al. By the way, hello. What items are less for the challenge? If you do exclamation mark checklist, there we go. That should give you a very good indicator of what we still need to do. It hasn't been updated in about a year in game. But it should give a pretty good indication. Omni isn't winning, but at least gold is losing. That was the ninth Star Wars movie. What was his name? I don't remember. I don't care if the Resistance or if the Empire wins. I just want Kylo Ren to lose. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Detonator. Are you on mobile? Mobile tends to delay the stream quite a bit, unfortunately. If you're not on mobile, you can try refreshing. The delay should not be that bad. I have it on uber low latency or whatever it's called. Alright, we're gonna go to the island, I think? Ah, refresh worked. That's awesome. Alright, we are actually going to get these off cycle because I want to start making my money. I bought a lot of starfruit seeds. I should calculate how many total starfruit seeds I need and then buy them. The problem is it's like I technically have to make it like a differential equation, but I can do it on a spreadsheet. It shouldn't be that bad. Wait, I'm confused. I thought I saw a tiger slime egg. Huh. Must have imagined it. Maybe I just saw the tiger slime and I thought it was the egg pop out. Calculus on stream. I mean, differential equations aren't calculus technically, but yeah, there's I guess they involve calculus sometimes. Did I just walk past everything without... That was smart of me. Let's do this now. Yeah, the spreadsheet should be fine. It's just a matter of calculating, like, I need to pay money to buy the seeds, right? That I'm gonna need. So that's money that counts against the money I'm going to make from selling the wine. It'd be kind of cool to have, like, a number, though. The other thing is I make money from other sources, too. So I'd have to factor that in. Good thing I actually have a pretty good indication of how much money I make outside of sources. from other sources, it's pretty much negligible, except for the money I make from the Statues of Endless Fortune, which I can calculate pretty much exactly how much money I'm going to make from those. Because I have a spreadsheet for that. In fact, see if I can't find that real quick. Hop. So if we go right over here, this one. Alright, so this spreadsheet shows me how much money I make per year on average with the Statues of Endless Fortune. So basically these are the items I sell. Besides, you know, the ones that actually have money here. So diamonds, iridium bars, gold bars, and emeralds. So based on the amount of those I get per year, on average, based on the number of statues I have, which this is a lot higher now. I haven't updated it in a while. Hey, Gleezy, welcome in. You can see that under current situation, I get about 23.5 million per year. But this is my testing one here, so I can put in any number I want down here. And we're going to go with my current amount of statues, which I believe is 470-ish. So it's pretty close to the same. I'm making about 26.8 million per year. Wine you seek to? What do you mean by that, Gender? Yeah, I'm looking at, like, how long it's going to take me to finish money, basically. I did find a way to not have to pay for the alien Murkrows. Either way I do it, it's going to be a long time to do it. I'm either going to have to buy like a butt ton of Q coins, which are basically the casino coins, or I'm going to have to set my auto clucker for 16 hours to just on a very lucky day with all the luck buffs I can possibly get on the slots, and just like keep running the slots over and over again. And I will gain money if I have max luck buffs. There's like 0 chance I start losing money in the long run. Oh, I don't sell the wine from the Statue of Endless Fortune, Gender. It's just like regular wine. It does not sell for very much, even with the Artisan Professor.
Coconuts, 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 coconuts.
Like, if we were to just check really quickly here. It's possible to acquire wine as a sell price of 400. Oh, actually that's not that bad, is it? 560. Compare that to like a gold bar. That only sells for 375. Okay, that's something to consider putting on there then, Gender. Oh, that's the wrong spot. We are here. So I might add that on here. Why does this say all other items? Why does it only have a 1? I'm confused. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. I think I just didn't finish and then was happy with what I had. So yeah, I can add the wine on there. That's probably a good idea. The thing is, if it was just gold bars, I actually probably wouldn't pick them up. But I'm picking up the gold bars while I'm picking up the diamonds, the iridium bars, and the omni geodes, because they're all together on those days. The diamonds are definitely worth picking up. I guess the wine is pretty close too. I should go through and see what else is worth a lot of money. Like, for instance, how much are fish tacos worth? That might be worth considering as well. I guess we'll find out later. thing is, yeah, at some point, like, I'm not going to need money anymore, which is why I'm not, like, rushing to get money constantly, because at some point in the challenge, I'll just not be planting starfruit for money anymore, and all my money's just going to come from the Statues of Endless Fortune, and then, I guess, mayonnaise if I need to sell that. I just had another thought. I don't actually have a place to put the Statues of Endless Fortune. I guess I'm not really going to put them anywhere. Piano! Piano, you'll never guess what happened. Hold on. Thank you so much, Piano, for the resubscription. 1,000 pogs minus 1 is 999. Welcome back to the stack, Piano. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. So, Piano, did you know, and I'm sure you do know this, that the boss monsters in the Q quest, invasion quest, so either the mines or the Skull Cavern invasion, like basically like the slimes with the antennas on them, they have a small chance of dropping an item that you can get in a treasure chest in Skull Caverns. And one of them dropped a rain totem for me today. So I'm sorry you had to hear that. For those of you who do not know Piano is currently doing a 100 million in 1 year challenge. Which means he really wants to get as many rain totems as possible from Skull Caverns. In fact, I think it's required that you get a certain amount at least. Yeah. So that is a very low chance. I don't remember if I've calculated it, but it's definitely like... It's like a 0.2% chance or something ridiculous like that. You need like 90 rain totems for Skull Caverns. Oh, jeez. I didn't know it was that many. Anyways, let me give you a shout out real quick. Piano is also a fellow member of the Dew Crew, which is a group of us Stardewers who try to do a bunch of like interesting things with this game, like challenge run it to the best of our abilities, speed run it as well. Just try and find different ways to kind of take this game to the extreme levels. Oh, that's right. Because you need it for the island and for, not island. Making pigs, you think? Huh. Oh, okay, just for the rain totems. That's a smart move, yeah, Piano. I've been wondering about that. Like, with the early game money that you get, it should be pretty easy to get quick pigs. The only problem is, they don't work when it's raining, right? And you need to, like, make it perpetually raining. But if you do it in spring, before you actually need everything to be watered constantly, then it'd probably be fine, right? They can produce guaranteed 3 days out of a month. Okay, and so if you've got a bunch of them, then yeah, that would be fine. I didn't know that, actually. I thought they just straight up could not produce at all when it's raining. Oh, right. Right. Ooh, yeah, double harvest as well. And then, yeah, if you do the math on that, that'll at least get rid of a lot of rain totems you need otherwise. Hey, Spark, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, Spark, my friend Smushy Cows, my real life friend, came in and gifted some subs today. So you got a gifted sub. Congrats. Alright, let's actually... I'll do that really quick right now, since I'm on the island anyways. Is it? No, that's not it. Oh, this is it. It hasn't loaded yet. There we go. Perfect. I think this layout is pretty much perfect as well. If you're trying to get maximum crop area with pressure nozzled sprinklers, I don't think you can do much better. Alright, I will post that in Stardew Talk right now. Stardew Talk. Bring you in. Boom. Posted. Is it? Yeah, it's definitely crop oriented. So if you're doing ancient fruit, this is actually not a good layout because you want to do you just get rid of the sprinklers and use deluxe retaining soil. There we go. I couldn't remember the name. That would be much better. But yeah, if you're trying to use as few sprinklers as possible, this is also not a very good layout. Actually, it kind of is, isn't it? Wait, why would it be inefficient nozzle-wise, Piano? I thought I laid it out so it would be, they're as far apart as they possibly can be, right? Oh, I guess that one's not well done, but... Yeah, I have a lot of iridium sprinklers that I don't need, so I just used as many as I needed. As many as I wanted might be a better way to put it. I spent a long time planning this out, I remember that. It was a long time ago now, though. Piano's using rain totems, Spark. Unless you're talking about for more casual things. So for the 100 million, Piano's going to be just using rain totems pretty much the whole time. Yeah, that's true, Piano. I didn't think about that. I could have moved them up a bit, but it uses less sprinklers. So if I cared about the nozzles, I would probably just use more iridium sprinklers. But I have enough nozzles, it's not a big deal. They're laid out so prettily, though. So they're all equally distant apart, except for, like, the two exceptions here and here. Oh, yeah, and you're going to have deluxe retaining soil. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that, Piano. That's awesome. You're going to have all that deluxe retaining soil just for already in the spring on ancient fruit? That's really cool. Yeah, good point as well, Godzilla. Eventually, I'm going to replace this with, I think I've decided. I'm going to replace it with... just deluxe... I don't even remember the name of it. Hold on. Where's the quality? Yeah, just deluxe fertilizer, which is the one you can get iridium crops with. And I'm going to just regrow all these crops to get iridium ones, because I want iridium star ones, because it sounds fun. And in the process, I'll also get gold star ones, so why not? Alright, let's put everything away. Clean up. Slay. What's SGB farming? Piano. Oh, are they really? Twice as powerful as Starfruit without the keg? Oh, Sweet Gemberry. Are they really twice? That's amazing. But they take a whole month to grow. Wow, they take a whole month to grow, don't they? I guess if I'm sleeping away days, I don't care, though. Alright. Whoops, I meant to click here. Yeah, I mean, that's basically a whole month, right? I mean, you don't seed maker the iridium ones, you seed maker the gold ones. Because you're not guaranteed iridium quality. When you're done with this challenge, do you think you'll do a farm tour to showcase all your... Absolutely, Spark. Yeah, that's in the plan. My whole farm's going to change. I'm going to make it into, like, a museum by the end of the challenge. And I'll probably, like, upload my save file for other people to jump in if they want to. I can't, like, imagine they'd want to that badly. Like, I'll do a tour, like you said. That'll probably be enough for most people, but I'll give them the option if they want it. There is already a farm tour on YouTube, but it's just the current farm. Ooh, there you go, Piano. That's stocks right there. Bounce. Yeah, use like the main field for growing the iridium ones, and then just have like a field off to the side on the left there, like across the river, to just use the hyperspeed growed ones. Again, though, by that point in the run, I won't need money anymore, so it's not like I'm doing this for money. I'm just doing it to get all the things I need. Valiant Sun! Welcome in, Jess. I hope you're doing well today. Good time zone, everybody. I like that. That's good phrasing. Hope you're doing well. Spark, can I get a shout out for the Valiant Sun, please? Since you are a VIP, you should be able to do that. Jess is a lovely Stardew Valley streamer. That's a... runs a lot of different Stardew Valley speedruns, and recently hosted a Kirby tournament, which was very fun to watch. Unfortunately, I couldn't participate because I don't have a Switch. Sweet gem berries are just annoying to maintain. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, though, right? They're a very high-value crop, but it just takes forever to get them all. Gotta go. No problem, Gender. Enjoy your vacation. I hope Seattle treats you well. Thank you, Spark. Alright, let's go on over. I suppose I will just do some kegging, huh? Fancy song. Fair enough, Piano. That's absolutely true. Let's see, Corey. Okay, the rest of this day will be spent kegging. Yeah, a lot of my seed makers are currently just on Ginger Island there, in case I need them for anything. Which, I mean, I used them for a few things already, so... Is it wine talk time? Do you guys want to talk about wine? I actually drink a lot of wine, because it's absolutely delicious. I don't think that's what we normally talk about, but... You know, I think wine is one of those things that's an acquired taste, but I think I have acquired it. I really enjoy most wines. And despite what I think a lot of people say, there is a difference. I couldn't tell you what a wine was from drinking it, but I can certainly tell you which ones taste good and which ones taste bad. I've definitely had some wines that I would never touch again. I don't like whites that much, but I will have them. I definitely prefer reds, especially like cabs. I think cabs are really good. Especially Italian ones. Hey, Broom, welcome in. Yeah, I don't understand the wine tasting descriptions either, Broom. I've been to a few wine tastings because it's popular around here, I guess. And it's a nice fun thing to do with a group of people. It's like they tell you how to taste the wine, and it's just like, huh, still tastes about the same to me. Like, I feel like wine tasting instructions are to keep you from getting drunk. Yeah, I think there's a big mixture in like the wine community. I don't know, is that a thing? Where it's like between people who like just enjoy wine and people who just want to feel pompous about it. And I think that kind of shows in that in some of those descriptions. There are clearly differences probably between every single wine, but I feel like most people probably can't actually tell that difference. even like experts probably are wrong more than half the time. Hey Kat, welcome in. Happy weekend to you as well. Sorry, Piano, what did you say here? We got some fancy rose wine from a vineyard called Pet Nat, which is fermented in a bottle, but it has natural carbonation. Ooh, yes, I do like bubbly wines. Champagne and other bubbly wines are very good. Whenever I have a wine and cheese party, I always buy, I think it's just called, yeah, it's like Stella Rosa? Is that, yeah, Stella Rosa. And it's like a slightly bubbly, like, red wine that's, like, very flavor. It's basically just... It's like grape juice with a little bit of alcohol in it, but it's really good bubbly grape juice. It goes really well with cheeses. It's certainly nothing fancy, but it's like perfect for a wine and cheese party. Ooh, I'm probably not going to finish. Dang, I thought I would be able to. I'm also moving very inefficiently right now. Did I lose a keg here? What happened with that? Pretty sure Abby doesn't walk through there. My favorite wine tastes like grape juice. I mean, yeah, fair. It's good. Like, I don't know. I don't think people should be, what's the word I'm looking, arrogant or, like, egotistical about, like, how they like their wine or anything like that. It's like, if you like the taste of grape juice, then wine that tastes like grape juices probably tastes pretty good to you. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of bitterness either, Broom, but for most wines, for me, it works. It works. I don't know. Can't explain it. Like, I can't drink coffee. I've tried a million times. I've tried getting used to the flavor. It just still tastes nasty to me because of the bitterness of it. But wines, I love the taste of wines. Same with, like, IPAs for beers. It's like, I'll drink some of them because they're pretty light on it. But, like, I can always just taste that really strong bitterness of the IPA, and I just don't like it very much. Quartz coffee. Yep, that's why I drink tea. Also, my shirt matches my mug in this case. Got the Michigan shirt, got the Michigan mug. Alright. I think we're just gonna go to bed here. We've got some things to get in the morning. I'm 90% sure this will be done tomorrow. I don't know why it's not done today. I guess it takes 9 days, including the first one. So by the 9th of the 9th, yeah, because it grows tomorrow. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. I wish I knew how math worked. Michigan. Oh, my shirt says. Oh no, it's my shirt says unsalted. I actually didn't notice that before. Oh really, Kat? I'm sorry to hear that. Alrighty. There's a festival tomorrow. It's summer, so that's the luau. I cannot go anywhere near there. There's no point for me to go to the luau. That's the big reason there. There's just no reason to do it. You have 30% of the items that you don't have yet. What does that mean? Some random team? I didn't update the spreadsheet this year because I want to do it over 3 years this time. So there are some items like on the checklist and on the spreadsheet that haven't been updated yet. Some acquired tastes are better off not being acquired. It just depends on the people. Some people have like very low, I don't know what the word for it would be, but like they don't taste things as much as other people. Oh, that's right. That one's in trouble. I didn't do that one in time. That's okay though. We'll just get it next time. We'll get them next time. I think my sense of taste is like really strong. So like those bitter flavors that are normally like very muted for a lot of people are really strong for me. And like I just can't handle them. Omnis will win today, I believe. I don't know if you were here for it, Piano, but we've done the calculation before of like the probability of on an Omni day every single one of them being a diamond. And it's not a very good chance. We'll say that. It's just a 1 in 4 chance 470 times. Yeah, it is a birthday. I don't know whose birthday it is though. I've said this a few times, but I'll say it again. I feel like all the diamonds should be switched out to a more unique birthday gift. It just feels weird to have like 6 people have diamonds coming from the Statues of Endless Fortune. It's not even good for me. It would be worse for me because the diamonds make me a lot of money, but like it just feels weird that like 6 people get diamonds from the Statue of Endless Fortune. In Discord, Stardew talk since last updated. Sorry, some random team. I still don't understand what you mean by that. Oh, did you post something? I can't access that spreadsheet. You have to open it up. Go to like the shared options, and I'll take a look at it in a minute. I don't think I've gotten 30% of my items since I last updated, though. That seems unlikely. Because I'm already at 69%, so that would bring me to 99%? Or do you mean of the items I've been missing? Because then that would only be like 10%, but that still seems high. And I feel like I haven't gotten that many. Oh yeah, I agree, Flying Broom. Like, if someone says they don't drink, you don't ask why, you know? You're just like, okay, yeah, don't worry about it then. Have some water, have some juice, whatever you need. Speaking of which, I got apple cider. Oh my gosh. I don't know where you guys all live. I think it's more of a regional thing, but apple cider in Michigan, like right at the end of apple season, is so good. So tasty. Wait, how do I share it to Discord? So you post a Google Doc, right? So when you go into that Google Doc, in the top right corner, there's a button that says share. If you click on that, you have to switch it from... It'll bring open like a pop-up, and one of the options will be like share settings. And you have to switch it from like restricted to anyone with a link can view. Make sure you pick view.
Oh, it's a person.
Coffee Bean! Hey, how are you doing? And Sit Out, thank you as well so much for the follow. Welcome in, both of you. Coffee Bean, you are a Stardew mod, right? For a bunch of other creators? It's really awesome to see you here. Welcome in. Unless it's the different numbers, because I don't remember the numbers exactly. Alright, let's see here. We're going to... Yeah, go here. You did alcoholic cider? No, this is just regular apple cider. It's just juice, basically. But they like ferment it without producing alcohol. And that's how you make apple cider. And it's really good. Apple cider is like one of my favorite drinks, but it's only good, at least in Michigan, like during that season. So you only get it for a small part of the year, which is probably why it's really good. Oh, so you removed everything I was done with, and then you put in what I've acquired during that time? That's interesting, some random teen. That's a cool way to do that. So I guess I probably have gotten 30% of what I'm missing. To be fair, I did get a whole bunch because I made all the food. So that's probably why. Or is this since I started streaming? That might be more realistic. Oh wait, the statues are done. Okay, so this isn't updated with what I have now. This is just some of the stuff. Whoops. Don't want to hide that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's good to see you, Coffee Bean. Yeah, I really enjoy this challenge a lot. Glad to have you here. And VV, welcome in. As well as Sit Out. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, apple cider's amazing. I think part of it is, like, I only have it for a small part of the year. So, like, I don't get used to it ever before it goes away again. Or it's not as good. Like, when you get it close to winter, it's not as good anymore. There's something about it, like, right in the middle of fall. Right at the beginning of fall, more so. Ready for apple season sales so I can make apple cider donuts? Oh, that sounds really good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's multiple species of, like, every plant. Revive. So yeah, I feel like that goes for a lot of them. Hey Claire, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Got a bunch of people who jumped in at the same time. Yeah, it also depends what you're using the tomatoes for. Like, they don't use the tomatoes that are good to eat, like, when they're making ketchup, right? It's the ones that they're gonna mash up are different than the ones that you, like, put in a salad or something. Hot apple cider. Oh no. You guys are making me really want to get some apple cider right now. It's just downstairs too. I can even heat it up. That sounds so good. There's no point in doing that. Do not put a tomato in the fridge. I imagine it's like putting a banana in the fridge. Is Onion here? Onion's not here right now. I think Onion said, like, she heats up or cools down bananas. I don't know which one. And I'm like, bananas are supposed to be room temperature, I think. Well, we're right around peak season, Valiant Sun, so you better go quick. The end of September is basically peak apple season. At least around here. I don't know if that's different where you live. Maybe it is. No problem, Ray. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Have yourself a wonderful day. I haven't met a tomato variant I didn't like, but I met like 5, probably like in the US. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of tomatoes. Like, I'll put them on my burgers and stuff, but it's not like... I don't like a lot of tomato in anything I eat. Like, they're good. Like, I kind of like them on things, but I feel like if there's too much, it becomes an issue for me. Alright, let's put here. And by issue, I mean just, like, it's very distracting from the other food. I feel like they can be very overpowering. Which is kind of a weird thing to say about tomato now that I'm thinking about it, but it's like... If I can only taste tomato when I bite into a sandwich, there's too much tomato in it, right? Hey, Garmox. Hope you're doing well today. Matt plays games. Good to see you as well. Cool's bananas. They hate warm bananas. Got it, got it. Yeah. Just when apple picking, I have no idea what you do with all these apples. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Like, you should only really take the ones you're going to use. Because I run into that problem too. I usually eat a bunch of apples while I'm apple picking. Ooh, lots of tomatoes grow out in the Middle East. That's awesome. Okay, I thought you were talking about American tomatoes because you were mentioning American tomatoes earlier. Whoops. Don't miss. Apple donuts for days. I don't know. I have an interesting like love-hate relationship with apples. I feel like there's a lot of things I don't like them in. Like sometimes I feel like they use too much. What's the way to put it? I like it when they're like mixed in well. When the apples are like well mixed into things. When there's still like whole pieces of apple in things, I usually don't like that as much. So I've had like apple bread before where there's just like chunks of apple in the bread. And I don't like that texture change. But like when it's mixed in well with the bread, like a donut would be, then I really enjoy that flavor, you know? Also, there's a bunch of apples types I don't like that much, but Macintosh apples are so good. I don't know if that's like more of a Michigan thing, but oh my gosh, they're delicious. Wait, VV, what? Tomato sandwiches are so good? Like just tomato? I would have to disagree with that. That's a lot of tomato. I visited America and had a vegetable taste testing. Interesting. That is not something I would participate in anywhere. I guess peppers would be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun to just like taste a bunch of like different pepper varieties, I feel like. I feel like that would be the only vegetable I want to do that with, though. Maybe tomatoes? I don't know. I feel so weird every time I just like eat a whole tomato. Like a whole bite on a tomato. So even like the baby tomatoes, like I don't want to eat that by itself. Like I feel like tomato needs something with it. That's probably a personal thing, though. Pink Lady Gala Panada combo. Fresh apple cider is a great combo. Oh, okay. Those are types of apples. Yeah, I should have recognized that earlier. That makes sense. Oh, I missed a diamond. Wink. It's white bread, tomato salt, and a bit of mayo. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's for me, Viv. I'm glad you're around to eat them, though, so I don't have to. Valiant Son, they're super well liked where I live as well. Is that the tomato sandwiches? Or apples? Yeah, I've heard really good things about Honeycrisp. I don't think I've ever had it. I must have at some point. I don't remember how they taste, though. In Michigan, Macintosh apples are very common, though, and they're very juicy. I don't know how to explain it otherwise. Very delicious, though. Macintosh apples? Okay, so even on in other places in the country. That's good to hear. Yeah, I think you have to get Macintosh apples fresh, though. I don't think they last very well. Which is why, like, in school lunches and other things, you'll typically get, like, the red delicious apples. Because they don't taste very good, but they last well. Yeah, red delicious are a lie. Red delicious are just so grainy. It's like I'm biting into sand. But, like, it's not tasty sand. Which is not a quality sand usually has anyways, but somehow it's worse. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take just a short break here. I know we're in the middle of the day, unfortunately. But I gotta use the restroom / I need some apple cider apparently. Thank you all so much. Tell me all about this tasty sand you consume. I mean, salt is kind of like sand, right? Anyways, I imagine that most sand probably tastes like salt, at least near the ocean. Alright, I'll be back probably about 6 or 7 minutes. I am going to go ahead and just run 3 minutes of ads while I'm gone, just because when I get back, it will disable any pre-rolls for people like entering and leaving the stream, basic things like that. So I'll see you all very shortly. If you need to get up, stretch, get some water, go to the restroom, please do so. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you all very shortly. Hello everyone, welcome back. So, I got my apple cider. And Brady followed me up, so he wanted to be on camera for a bit, I guess. So I hope you all had a good break. Let's go ahead and get back into things here. So, let's see what we were all up to while I was gone. We do eat tiny tomatoes right off the bush. Tiny sweet tomatoes are amazing in salad. Beef steak. Good on a burger or a sandwich. Run-up tomatoes are awesome for a fresh pico de gallo. Riot for onion. Thank you, Matt. Ooh. Interesting, Flying Brune. Maybe I should try some vegetables next time I'm overseas, which is not very often, but maybe I'd like them better. Wacky Attacky, welcome in. I think it might be Wacky Acky. My thought process immediately went to Wacky Attacky for some reason. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the follow. Iceberg lettuce is horrible? Ooh, wow. Got some strong lettuce opinions in chat. Alright, anyways. Let's get moving here. We're already pretty late in the day. I think we just about did everything we wanted to today. Let's go ahead and do our island stuff real quick. Pico de Gallo? How do you pronounce it, Matt? I feel like I'm saying that as well as I can, knowing just the words. I feel like there's not many other ways I could say that. I believe you that it's not pronounced that way, but like... Gallo. Pico... So it's just Pico de Gallo? Pico de Gallo. Okay. What language is that? There was just a... whatever. Onion, welcome in. Good timing to correct me. Double L is pronounced like the J in job. Interesting. Hope you're doing well today, Onion. It's good to have you here. Farmers markets are the best. I would agree. Let me read the rest of your statement, though. Farmers markets are great. If you can't have a garden at home. Yeah, where I live in Michigan, we're very close to like a lot of farms. So there's some farms that will sell like directly outside the front of their farm. So basically you just go over to the farm and they have like a little storefront at the front of it. And we buy a lot of corn that way. So fresh corn, and it's delicious. Corn is hardly a vegetable though. I think it's technically classified as one, but it lacks most of what makes vegetables good for you. That sounds really good, Onion. Except for like the olives. But if you like olives, that sounds really good. I actually like olives a little bit. I don't know if I'd want them on a sandwich though. You should always try local veggies and fruits. I only like some produced abroad. Sweet corn on the cob, that's what I'm talking about, yep. Sweet corn is so good on the cob. And of course, being American, we just cover it in butter and salt too. Somehow make it taste even better. Which I'm sure is sacrilege for some of you, but oh my god, is it good. I don't care if I'm offending you. It tastes delicious. Yeah, I put a lot of butter on my corn on the cob. It definitely drips off. Best corn is with butter and... Ooh, what's Old Bay, cat? That sounds good, but I have no idea. You eat young, fresh corn, you can eat it without cooking at all. Interesting. Whoops. No, we want to go down here. Let's see. I'm actually going to grab that since it's right there. For a year, my husband did work on a research farm whose focus was finding the best flavored crop variants. The corn, okra, pumpkins, and such we got that year were amazing. That's actually really cool that that happened, Viviv. I've had fried okra before, and I've enjoyed it most of the time, at least. It doesn't seem like it's my type of thing, but it seems okay. Made in Baltimore? It's a seasoning for fish. Oh, okay. Yeah, my seasoning for fish, we have like Joe's stuff. That's what it's called, I think. We have a few others too. That's the one we use a lot though. I just saw that. We're gonna go get the rainbow shell. Whoops. You know, I think I've seen that kind of seasoning on sweet corn before. I thought that was like a southern thing, but it actually might be. I just realized. I've seen that in the South, and it's tasty. I remember having that now. I didn't know it was Old Bay, but just like at a restaurant or something. There aren't a lot of restaurants you can go for like a shrimp boil, but it was very good. Whoops. Celery and paprika. Wait, what's mainly it? I've never added Old Bay. Whoop. Watch out. Dodge. Dodge and weave. Never added Old Bay to corn before, but my friend did this year, and I'll never go back. Oh, that's awesome. I might have to think about that now. I think we're just ending corn season right now, sadly. I don't have a lot of choices to do it. Interesting, Garmox. I didn't think it was like a very strong flavor. I mean, the good part of fried okra that I had was not the actual okra, I think, but it was still okay. Celery salt is for hot dogs only. I don't know. Nothing about celery salt has ever appealed to me. Just the name alone, like, is not something I'm particularly interested in. I end up getting more radioactive ore than rainbow shells and nautilus shells when I do these dives. Which, you know, I need more of that, so that's good at least. I wonder if sweet corn would be good with hot sauce. I assume Old Bay is like spicy in some amount, right? Because most fish seasoning usually is. That's a good point, yeah. Garmox. That's a very good point. Yeah, like fried okra is in like southern cooking, and when I'm having southern cooking, there's like so much other stuff I'd rather have than fried okra. It's like, you're telling me that for a side for my barbecue meal, I can get fried okra, or I can get cornbread, or I can get mac and cheese, or I can get... I don't know, fried okra doesn't even register on that.
Oh, it's a person.
Jedi Potts, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, exactly, Viviv. It's like so hard for me not to get cornbread every time I get barbecue. Sometimes it's not very good though. Especially, you know, up here in Michigan, we don't have like, we're not like the South, right? We don't have like the big barbecue everything. I'm just realizing like this is not pointed the right spot here. We have good barbecue places, but you got to make sure they're a good place. Whereas I feel like every time I've traveled like through the South, every barbecue place I've stopped by has been delicious. There are some good places here. You just got to make sure you're going to the right ones. Like, I don't like Bad Brad's that much, if I'm being honest, which is kind of a chain around here. But there are good barbecue places if you know where to look. Hey, Jedi Potts. You had me at cornbread. Well, I'm glad. Welcome in. Like, I've had really good cornbread, and I've had really just kind of... There's, like, this brand of cornbread that just tastes like bread. I'm like, I can't even taste the corn or the sweetness. Like, this is just bread. Why would I eat this? Yeah, maple butter sounds really good. Husband makes it for you and he was born in Georgia. That'll help. That'll definitely help. Oh, Leah, thank you for this daffodil. You know what I got you? A daffodil. Yeah, my dad was born in New Orleans, so we occasionally partake in some delicious southern cooking. When we have our family over, we'll usually do like a shrimp boil, and shrimp boils are extremely good. It's just really hard to set up for, and also, what's the word? Like clean up and everything. But it's so worth it in many cases. Slightly spicy maple butter, that does sound really good. It's probably my, I don't know my biggest, but my least favorite part about living in Michigan. I really love it here, but you cannot get seafood here. It's like all of it is just old. You can tell it's not fresh. And that's the fact, like, we're technically landlocked, right, despite being completely surrounded by lakes. You can get good, like, fish, but you have to get, like, fish that's caught nearby. You can't really get, like, an oyster in Michigan. You technically can. They're available, but I would not recommend them. They're tiny and they're not tasty. Alright, I forgot to grab my, Oh no! Need to grab my efficient fishing pole. There we go. From my Rodmaster chest. My family does the barbecue contest in Houston every year. Oh, that's awesome. And then you get the leftovers, right, Jedi? Good deal right there. My mom participates in a chili contest every year at her work, and I get the leftover chili. It was like, yep, keep doing it. You're doing great, Mom. She made like a white chili last year, and it was so good. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever had white chili before. And we'll also, we make tortilla soup and hot pot sometimes, and it comes out so well. Hey, Junkie, welcome back. How was your haircut? I love Oregon, so I don't eat barbecue here. You live in Oregon, sorry. I'm sure you love in Oregon as well, though. I wait till I visit my daughter in South Carolina, then I eat all the favorite places. Ooh, good choice. Oh man, pulled pork is amazing. That's my hardest part about going to a barbecue place. It's like, There are like 6 different meats I want here. I cannot possibly eat all of them, so I have to actually choose. My mouth is watering. Dang it. Hey Mart, how are you doing today? Glad to catch you live. I haven't been able to for way for long. What are you up to now? Pretty much the same things, right? But we're a lot further along. Like, we've been making pretty good progress here. We're already in year 29, almost halfway through. Every night when they come home. Good choice. Ooh. We're gonna start talking about hot sauces, huh? There's some really good hot sauces. There's like been a hot sauce arms race lately, and they're finally getting away from going like super hot, and they're actually just making tasty ones. And oh my gosh, they're delicious. Jalapeno poppers with bacon, brisket, and chicken. Oh my goodness, Jedi. Can you send some my way? We grew jalapenos in our we don't have a garden, but we like grow things on the deck in pots. And we grew jalapenos one year, and we made like hot dogs, and we like wrapped them in the jalapenos, and it was so good. They were so spicy. I look like Vector from Despicable Me, not really, but Chunky, I was busy last night. I couldn't like respond to you every single time. Don't some chilies have cocoa powder in them? I mean, I don't think directly. Like, there might be mixed, some of them might be mixed with it. I don't think they like grow with it in there. Yes, you did. The fish are great, Strawberry. We'll have a better picture of things after we collect this batch here. But I'm pretty sure we're only like 5 or 6 doing this away from finishing them. Whoops. 5 or 6, which would be like 10 to 12 weeks. The sardines will take longer. You can tell the difference there. You always want to come at the fish ponds from the side, because going up, I think down might actually be faster technically. I don't know. I feel like Caboose said that once, but I don't know if it's true. Yeah, down definitely does not feel faster than going left and right. The animation time is shorter, basically. No one forced you to do anything, Chunky. Don't pretend like Onion had you at gunpoint. Yeah, chili peppers. I don't know if I've ever heard of pepper stew before. Chicken tortilla soup. We sometimes make in hot pots, and it is so good. Oh my gosh. Basically, I make enough, and then it's actually my lunch for like a week. Just like straight up, I just have it every day for like a week, and I don't get sick of it. It's so tasty. It's perfect amount of spice. My mouth is currently watering. Swallow. Okay. It's also a good way for me to get fiber, because I don't usually eat enough fiber otherwise. Yeah, tortilla soup is amazing. And tortilla soup is also filled with beans, which I don't eat enough of. Yeah. Animation is different in every direction. So, like, the fishing animation, I think, yeah, going to the right is fastest, but left is very close to the same. And then up and down is a lot slower. Especially up. Up is extremely slow. You could, like, do 2 of these in the time it takes you to do 1 going up. Which is actually, this is exactly why the ponds are laid out like this. Because I could put them, like, side to side, right? But if I put them up and down like this, it's a lot faster for me to gather all the fish from them. Snakes lay eggs, yeah. Oh, these are eels. Eels are different, okay, Martin? I have no idea in real life if they're, what eggs do, but I don't think eels have roe in the same way that other fish do, but I think it's just for the simplicity in this game. Oh, I missed, you were talking about something else. Sorry, Mart. Onion told me I'm gonna make you watch weird snake birthing videos. Okay. How'd that go, exactly? It's amazing what the internet can bring to our eyes, which we have never seen before. Yeah, tool animations are actually, it's like very similar for other tools as well. Just fishing animation's a lot longer than the other ones. But like, even if you're using like a pickaxe, going from the side is faster than going up and down. Or using an axe, any of those things. If you're going up and down, the animation is slower. And it just has to do with like how many frames it takes to draw it, I think. So if you're going up like this, it's like more or something. I don't know. Just the amount of time it takes is slower. Wait, Onion, why are you saying now that Chunky made you stay up? Didn't Chunky say that you made him stay up? I don't know who's lying here. That's not true, Broom. Tiger trout do not reproduce in fish ponds in this game. They are in fact sterile and they will not reproduce at all. In Stardew, they do not. You have to catch them. They won't grow in fish ponds. Yep, just like real life. They're very unique in that way. I don't think... Yeah, none of the other fish are like that. Every other one will reproduce. But you can still get the roe. They're just, you know, unfertilized roe, I guess. I hope all of this roe is unfertilized, actually, because... otherwise I'm just, like, stealing baby fish. Whoops. Have you enjoyed this fish pond? I mean, this... the fish is kind of a side effect of the bigger challenge I'm doing, Garmox. But I mean, I kind of like the look of having all these fish ponds like this. I think it looks a lot better than I thought it would. I thought it would just look nasty. But you have to, like, make sure they're all the same appearance. They're all lined up nicely and everything. Yeah, one of the things I like about this challenge is it's not particularly stressful. Like, I don't have to worry about meeting deadlines. Like, there's no time limit that I have to beat it by or anything. It's just more interesting to, like, think about the different items I need and how I'm going to get them the most efficiently. I gotta ask. Conserved ape on the bunny's regrow limbs. I assume, like, rabbit's feet are supposed to just be, like, tufts of fur. And they're just, like, called rabbit's feet, rather than actually being, like, the foot of the rabbit. I know in real life that's not the case, but for the purposes of this game, I have to assume that's what's going on there. It's not like they, like, actually look like feet either, right? Like, hold on. This is the shipping thing. Yeah, it looks just like a tuft of fur to me, right? Like, there's no toes or anything on it. I don't know. I've never, like, actually seen them as real feet. Do not speak about the buddies. Alright. Boom. Huh. 7 times 12. 84. Okay. So an 80. Wait, no. 999 minus 780 minus 84. Oh, yeah, it's only 3 more harvests for our boys and eels here. Our eely boys. We only need to harvest 3 more times to finish them. And then I guess we'll replace them. And in fact, on the second to last harvest, can we finish it? 2 times 12. We cannot. Okay, so we do need to let them grow. 12. We need to let them grow to 5. Interesting. And then we're ready to get rid of the eels. We just now finished. I didn't even mention it yesterday, but probably should have. We got a stack of eel roe, which means we're done with eel roe now. We're just waiting on the fishies. So as soon as this is to a stack, we're completely done with eels. We can remove them from the ponds and replace them with midnight carp. I don't have like written instructions I've written down, but in my FAQ, Garmox, I talk a lot about the different ways I got items. A lot of them are very straightforward. Some items you can just buy, and for those items you typically just purchase them. So that's just a lot of money. But a lot of the other items are much harder. So things like fruits and vegetables, you grow on your farm, but you have to make sure you grow enough for everything you need the fruits and vegetables for. So there's some cooked dishes. There's things like jelly, juice, pickles, and wine, which you need to produce pretty much for every single one of them. Yeah, and there's a few rare ones that are in some crafting recipes, but typically, yeah, you have to get like the other stuff for the crafting recipes, like the resources, basically. My spreadsheet as well is probably the best resource you can have to track like what you need for various things. Not to like shout it out or anything, but I spent a long time making it. Like probably like well over 60-70 hours over several years making that spreadsheet. See you later, Chunky. You're never coming back. I think I know what BRB means. Nice. Did you get all the items first and then make the fishing pond? No, I'm still working on a whole bunch of these items. So like I've got a lot of them. But like over here, for instance, I need a whole bunch of artifacts. That's what the artifact troves are for. Because that's a lot of stuff there. What's the challenge? The challenge, Zed, is the 999 challenge. So the idea is that I'm attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. Luau should be over. Yeah, we're good to go. So every item in the game that stacks together, I'm trying to collect 999 of them. You're welcome to try it. It's a very long challenge though, Garmox. Just so you're aware of that. Like, I've been working on it for over 5 years now in real life. Admittedly, I haven't been playing like fully that whole time. Not like I have since I've started streaming it, but also the challenge has changed a lot since I started it, because I started doing it in 1.0 of the game, so like the first version of the game. So a bunch of items have been added. A bunch of items have been made stackable that were not stackable before. How do you get 999 prismatic shards? Prismatic shards are one of the easier ones. I could get them from Skull Caverns, but there's also a lovely thing called the Statue of True Perfection that you get for completing 100% in the game. That gives you a prismatic shard every day. So basically just every day I play, I get a prismatic shard. So after 1,000 days of playtime, you have 1,000 prismatic shards. As long as you didn't use them for anything. Alright, we do need to get our magic rock candy. Speaking of using prismatic shards for things, we gotta make sure to get our magic rock candy today. Because I've already forgotten last week. We missed the first one this year. Missed one. Okay, Omni's won? What year is it? Wow, Omni Geodes actually won. That's pretty crazy. No poll, you know what that means. Omni's win. Alright, we are going to go... We're going to grab all these real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's divisible by 5. Good deal. And then we need 15 times 3. We need 45 prismatic shards. Which brings us underneath a stack here, but that's fine. We'll get more. You're forced to trying to complete Skull Caverns. Yeah, keep on working on it, Jedi. I know a lot about this game because I've been playing for a long time. Wait a minute. What are these doing here? Oh. Should be 39 now. I don't know what I did there, but regardless. I guess we actually already have them. Alright, and then we buy these artifact troves, which should be about a stack of them. Oh, not quite. 825. Yes, dedication might be a good way to put it. Like, there's nothing about this challenge that's particularly difficult other than, like, dedicating yourself to actually completing it. I shouldn't say that exactly. Some of the things are pretty difficult. Just, like, making all the strats I'm going to use in this challenge is probably the most difficult part. Actually executing them is not too bad. Alright. So, we have a whole lot of these now. At some point I have to open them, which is, it's going to be a long stream. Yeah, and if you are on iOS, then you don't have 1.5 of the game yet. Hopefully you will soon. I've heard, like, the next couple months, probably. Hopefully that does come true. Frazzle, congrats! You survived the hurricane. I hope you're doing well today. And congrats on getting your power back early. That's amazing. That's like a whole day early, actually. Or it wasn't supposed to not come back until Sunday. Whoops. Oh, it goes up here, that's why. The Prairie Defender game? No. You can only get one of them, Zed. And I haven't even gotten one, so... So some things, Zed, are stackable, but you can't get more than one of them in-game. So, in that case, I can't stack it, right? So then I don't worry about stacking it. Battery. I might have to do one farm to do this challenge and see how I'm doing in like 5 years. I mean, again, you're welcome to. There's some advice on that FAQ that if people want to do the challenge, I give a little bit of advice. So feel free to check that out if you want to. A whole day and a half early. I'm glad to hear it, Frazzle, and welcome in. Oh, Omni Gamble. Onion, Omni Gamble. We won yesterday, so we're guaranteed to win again today. That's how that works, right? I'm totally kidding, Onion. Onion, could you please do an Omni Gamba? Does that sound better? I can hear you seething from here. The thing's giving diamonds. Here, I'll go buy one again in a second here, and we'll look at it. I'm home working. No problem, Onion. I know, but you got it off. You got it off. Okay. So, these are called Statues of Endless Fortune. You can buy them in the casino from that shady-looking guy at the top for 1 million each. And each one, each day, produces either a loved gift. So, if someone's birthday is on that day, it'll produce a loved gift for them. It's always the same loved gift. Or if it's no one's birthday, they have a 1 in 4 chance of producing an iridium bar, a gold bar, an omni geode, or a diamond. So they're really good for me because a few of the items that they give for love gifts are items that are kind of difficult to stack. So it's really helpful to get them from there. And then the other thing is I need a lot of omni geodes, like 120,000 omni geodes. So getting like 100 of them a day is pretty nice. Also, omnis are like diamonds are crushing it right now. Just so you all are aware when you're betting here. I don't know why no one's betting against omnis, but I'd recommend that you bet against omnis here. And so does Chunky. Chunky also recommends that you bet against omnis here. Homeworking. How's the homework going, Onion? Am I distracting you by asking? I put in a stack of omnis as the Lord intended. Alright, alright. Let's see if it pays off for you. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Onion. Hard homework? What subject is it? You're doing college work right now, right? Oh, you get unbranded juice in your mods? That's amazing. Frazzle. How does it choose, by the way, Frazzle, if two people have the same birthday? Because I think that happens in the mods, right? You get jelly as well, Frazzle? Where do you get the jelly from? Is that, like, purchasable? Sorry, Onion. I don't know what dessing means. Oh, in your mods, everyone has their own birthday, but it's probably most days, right? So that actually probably makes it harder to get omnis. Oh, all the jellyfish give jelly. Interesting. I'm surprised there isn't a jellyfish that you can put in fish ponds in Stardew. That makes sense. Oh, design. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool, though, Onion. What's hard about it? Is it, like, just difficult to be creative? Or is it difficult because it's asking for very specific things? I know it's difficult to be creative. What I meant to ask is, like, is that what's difficult for you at the moment? Oh, there we go. I missed that message. I need to make 10 of this card thing, and for some reason I decided to do it in 90s teen magazine style. That sounds awesome, though. It's probably difficult, though, but it's a good thing to take on a difficult project, because that means you'll be better the next time you do something like that, right? Just don't push yourself too hard. It's not awesome when you have to remake all of them and it's for Monday. Oh, yeah, that would be a lot of what they call work. Sorry to hear about that, Onion. Oh, Omnis did not win. Like I said, Omnis had no shot of winning. I'm sorry, Jess, and the rest of you believers out there. You believed in the Omnis and the Omnis let you down. They did get second? Is that second? No, it's not. There's 126 gold bars. Here, you're doing homework, Onion, so I'll pick the prediction. They did get second, though. Well, okay. Well, they did get third, at least. Oh, they didn't get third? Well... Imagine if I could read, you know? It is a useful skill, but, you know, not everyone's got it. I just won a ton of points when the jackpot hits Omnis. I know, right? It seems like less and less people are betting against Omnis, though. Not that many people bet against Omnis that time. Still better than a 4-to-1 ratio, though. Which is what it technically should be. I always do. You must be sitting pretty on all those points there, Frazzle. What's it like being at the top? Let's put you away here. You away here. And I think we're good. Amazing. Ugh, sorry. My back is needing to be stretched. Ooh, duck wave. Oh, that's a cool emote, Frazzle. I like that. Alright. It's Friday. Friday. We've got to go to the island on Friday. Onion made it for you? Oh, that's really cool. Onion making emotes. Imagine. Never made me any emotes, Onion. That's a lie. I know. I'm kidding. We're painting the shed. Ooh. Okay, okay, Cat. As soon as we get done here on Ginger Island, we'll go and do your colors. And it's Friday, so Robin's open, so I don't even have to figure out when Robin's going to be open. Alright, Cat. Thank you for painting the shed, by the way. It has been a while. I'm excited to see how this turns out. It's time for spooky season. It's September 24th, by the way, Cat. It's not like we're not even into spooky month yet. But yeah. Oh. Power seems to be staying on. That's good. Was it a little bit off and on before? And enjoy playing Stardew, Frazzle. I hope the hurricane didn't cause too much damage. They were very sensationally on the news talking about like how it was the highest waves like ever recorded in that area before. And everyone was like, everyone's gonna die. I'm just like, I don't think so, guys. You might want to chill out a little bit. But it did make me a little worried. I didn't want you to get hurt or anything damaged really badly or anything. Yeah, so the power is still kind of on and off, unfortunately. I mean, that's kind of to be expected, right? Especially when it comes on that much earlier. Alright, let's go see Robin. And paint our shed to match our cold, dark heart. It never directly hit here. How's like Prince Edward Island / the coastal regions down there doing? Have you heard much yet? I think this should be like an orangish color. I think we're gonna go light orange here. Like that. Then the roof should be like a dark orange. Or like this, huh? No, we want it to be fully saturated. Like that, maybe? And then the trim is going to be... Doesn't matter what we use, right? Whoa! That's not the color I was expecting to come out of that. How do you make it black? Can you make it black? Okay, yeah, that's just black. It doesn't matter where I bring this, right? It won't change anything. Okay, I don't like the center color too much, though. Maybe I should just make that like same orange color. Like a darker orange. Well, that's kind of spooky, right? Something like this. The roof doesn't feel right with that, though. Should the roof also be black? I'm gonna kind of remember where this is, and I'm gonna try making the roof just black and see how that looks. Ooh, I kind of like that though. That does seem spooky, right? You did say technically 2 oranges, but is this what we're looking for, Cat, or is there something I should still adjust here? Dark gray for the roof? Okay, let's take a look here. It'd be like this. That'd be like a darker gray. Alright, how do we feel about this? I think they're still getting hit. It's now post-tropical. Yeah, it makes sense. When it hits land, especially land that's as rocky as that area of Canada, it probably breaks up pretty quickly. Yo, I'm new at the game. Hey, also. Hope you're doing well today. How can you get to Ginger Island? You have to either complete the community center, or you have to pay off Joja. So you basically have to complete the base game. So whether you complete the community center or anything else, and then you'll get a letter in the mail from Willie, who will tell you how to get to Ginger Island. Perfect? Okay. We'll stick with that. Ooh, that does look good, doesn't it? I wish you could paint these. I feel like you should be able to paint your silos. I haven't painted anything else before. And then, like, you could paint the trim on the greenhouse. That would also be kind of cool. Alright. Is that surprising? Also, if you're on mobile, you can't actually get to Ginger Island yet. That's coming out soon. Hopefully very soon. Alright, we're gonna go to... It's Friday. We did our island, we did our beach. Yeah, we got the whole rest of the day to just chill. So let's go ahead and see if we can't get a bunch of beach forges from the Carter Mines. Oops. I always go to the wrong spot first. Seaweed! 50% sea, 50% weed. Oh, we got a pearl. That's pretty rare. And also not that useful, unfortunately. Lucy arrives! Dread it, run from it. Lucy Lavender arrives all the same. Welcome in, Lucy. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. I am well, and you? I am well as well. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Right now we are searching for the mythical beach forge that we need. Oops. No! Dang it. No one saw that. Do you have the universal love stacked yet? Like the pearl and golden pumpkin? No. But I'm going to get them from artifact troves. So I will have them stacked eventually. So it's like getting them from here doesn't matter too much, basically. Hey, Abby. It's a relief to see you down here. Don't tell my dad I'm down here, okay? That's like the last thing that he would want to know, alright? Having a quick snack and then deep cleaning the bathroom. Bought a new Scrub Daddy spray and I'm super excited. Ooh. I don't think I've ever been excited about cleaning before, but you know what? You're making a good point for it. You've never seen down there before? Oh yeah, that's real. It's like her... I think you have to get her to 10 hearts, basically. And then she'll occasionally show up on floor 20. And by occasionally, I mean fairly often, actually. It's how you know you're getting old. You get excited by cleaning. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting old, and I'm not excited by cleaning yet. But we'll see. I've got a few years left before I'm old, I think. Officially. Yeah, sometimes she's down here playing her violin. I assume it's a violin. Hey, pressure nozzle. I'm younger than you. Yeah, I'm aware, Lucy. I wasn't certain, but I thought you were. Yeah. I also don't have my own place yet, so that might influence how I feel about cleaning. Wood! Welcome in, Wood. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see ya. I missed your crazy, colorful name. Early 20s gang. Yeah, I was in that gang. I hung out with my friends yesterday, and I forgot that they were still in their early 20s. We were playing board games, and I'm like, oh yeah. One of them mentioned that his birthday was coming up. I was like, oh, that's cool. How old are you turning? It's like, yeah, 24. I was like, I forgot that you're not my age. Your husband does the cleaning? I feel like I like organizing. I don't know if you could tell by watching the way I play Stardew, but I like being really organized. But I feel like that's not the same as being clean, you know? Because I feel pretty organized in my room right now, because I could tell you where pretty much everything is, except for my GameCube controller. I don't know what happened to it. But, like, it's not clean. Certainly I wouldn't say it's clean. I would love to be 24 again. 24 was good. Wait, 24. 24 was 5 years ago for me? Oh, I had cancer. It was okay. 23 was nice. I like 23 better. I would only go back to 35 size. He actually scrubs things. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if I've done much scrubbing. If you have the right materials for cleaning, I feel like it's a lot better. I feel like every time I clean stuff, I never have the right stuff for it. But nobody likes you when you're 23. That sounds familiar, Valiant Son. I don't think I sung it right there, but what's that from? I also don't think that's very true, but I think I was probably the most liked I've ever been by my friends when I was 23. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like I had the most, like, IRL friends when I was 23. Maybe also when I was 18 as well. Pre-pandemic me looks so happy. Yeah, we get all ages here, Frazzle. I think the majority of the people are, like, late teens, early 20s, but... What's My Age Again by Blink-182? Okay. I feel like, as much as I listened to Blink-182 when I was younger, I feel like I only listened to about 5 of their songs. They were just on repeat. Haven't done much scrubbing. I saw you played Rocket League. Play. No, please, don't tell people. Check out Blade, I guess. The true Rocket League scrub. No. Blade is a fellow member of the Do Crew. Very awesome Stardew Valley streamer. If you are living in the western part of the country, or of the world, and it's very late for you in the day right now, you might have a better time of being able to watch Blade. Since he's from New Zealand, he tends to stream at 4 a.m. for me. But Blade is very fun to watch. Lots of different kinds of Stardew Valley challenges, broken in the most absurd ways I think I've ever seen. So check them out if you have a chance. And Destroyer of Rocket League. Now an hour closer. Oh, daylight savings time. Does that like really mess you up? I always feel like every time I hit daylight savings time, I lose an hour of sleep. Even when I gain an hour of sleep, it feels like I lose it. I love the country earth. I'm sorry, Onion. There was a rainbow shell on that floor. It's always the best when you see it after you've gone down. I'm not happy with the country earth. Can we get a new one? Oh my gosh. Let's just grab our 4 billion-year-old leader. Oh, we got a hat, a horse hat. Wow, words. Good try there. Fashion hat for fashion horsey. Ooh, what's the fashion hat? I probably have to make that, right? If someone, Mart or someone else, could quickly just look up on Stardew wiki like how I make that hat, just so I can make sure I've got the stuff for it before we go back to here today. Before we had our horse. Got a second pressure nozzle. And 2 Nautilus shells? Or 4 Nautilus shells total? Can I like... Oh my gosh. Looks like caviar. Okay, that's fine. Yep, I've got some leftover caviar. I don't have it stacked yet, but I've got like 20 of it, so I can just use one for now. Oh, my muscle memory took over there. Alright, so I will mix a piece of cloth with a piece of caviar, which is not something you should do in real life, and I'll give the horsey a hat. Oh. Come on, third pressure nozzle. Iridium band. Ugh, disgusting. I got a rain totem blade earlier from one of those slimes. They have a very small chance of giving an item that you can get in a chest. And then it's also randomized for every possible chest you can get in Skull Caverns, and I managed to get a rain totem from one. Piano came in earlier as well, and I had to tell him. Caviar might make a cool dye. I feel like it would just really mess up the cloth pretty badly before it did anything else. Ooh. Ooh, my feet are getting cold. I probably should have worn socks, given that it's like 60 degrees here. Luckily, I have slippers. I'll be right back. I thought I had slippers. Where are you hiding, slippers? There they are. There you go, all slipped up. And now my feet aren't cold anymore. Dang. It's like 90 here and I'm over it. That's how I felt for like the last month, Jedi. I'm so happy it's nice and cool out now. It's gonna warm up again, unfortunately, but I got a little bit before that to enjoy the cool weather. I love Michigan weather so much because it just feels like every time I'm starting to get sick of the weather, it changes back into the weather I want it to be. So like I'm very happy when snow first falls, like at the start of winter, and then by the end of winter I'm like, I never want to see snow again in my life. And then spring starts. That didn't happen last year, unfortunately. Winter lasted like... The groundhog saw his shadow like 8 times last year or something crazy. I don't know exactly how it works, but it lasted right up until the end of spring, basically. It was like 30 degrees the entirety of spring. I was mad. Hi, Abby. Because spring is my second favorite season. Spring might be my favorite. It's like a tie between spring and fall. They're both very similar in terms of what I enjoy about them, which is the mild weather. Yep, same thing happened here, Frazzle, which, you know, kind of makes sense because we're not that far away from each other. Alright, Pearl. 289 pearls. Ooh, this goes up so slowly. I spend like half a day working on this and I get like 4 rainbow shells. But it's the fastest way by far to do it. Have fun. Headed out to pick out paint for my husband to paint the outside of our house. Ooh, that's awesome. Well, thank you so much for stopping by today, Gar. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope the paint shopping goes well. Oh, pressure nozzles need to get put away, huh? Okay, and then we need to pick up caviar. Oh, we only have 10, but that's fine. And a cloth. Ooh, that is fashion hat. My winters are more wet here. Like, we get snow, but it's always followed by rain. That's interesting, Frazzle. You're north of me. It's interesting that you get more mixed weather there. Oh, you know what? You live off the coast of Canada there, so you get hit by the North Atlantic Current, huh? I bet that's what does it. Yeah, coastal. There we go. I mean, we're surrounded by lakes. That gives us more snow, actually. What forage am I after? Oh, in the mines? I need the Nautilus shells and the rainbow shells. Unfortunately, like, I can get them from the beach, but they're not common enough to, like, get them quickly. So it's much faster to just get them from the mines there. This is a good question for you, Blade. You might know it off the top of your head. Is that forage just completely random? Like the fiddleheads on 40 through 50, and then the beach forage on 1 through 30-ish? Well, not 40 through 50. It's like 40 through, like, 60 or something. Lake Effect Snow Gang here. Yes, represent. I assume, well, you might not be in Michigan, but you're probably around here somewhere, right? Could rely on mail gifts? Yeah, but I want things to be done before I'm sleeping away. Like, if I can physically go get the things, it feels weird to just get them. Also, I want the iridium quality ones because they look nicer. As dumb as that is. Yeah. Yeah, so they don't have anything to do with luck, is what I assumed, and it seems like you're confirming that. What do the complete breakfasts sell for? Let me just check really quickly. I don't think it's great. Also, is this Alex's birthday? Yeah, Alex. 350. I mean, it's the same thing as a gold bar, but it's not worth it, I don't think. Ohio, you get the weather off of Lake Erie. Ooh, it is spooky. I like that. It really threw me off to see that there. For a second there. Get weather off Lake Erie. Ooh, so you live close to Cedar Point, Coffee Bean. I was just down there for my birthday. I say just, but it was at the end of July, so just might be a strong word. Onion, get out of here with your Alex simping. We don't accept that here. I'm kidding. We accept any simps. That sounds worse, actually. Also a lake effect person.
Coconuts. Coconuts, 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 coconuts.
Welcome in, Coco. Thank you for redeeming coconuts. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. I have arrived. And the horn has heralded your arrival. Okay. look at this. Another stack finished. Sea Cucumber Row. Completely finished. We've already made it into Aged Row, so we no longer need any more Sea Cucumber Row. Any extras will just pile up here until I get rid of it. Okay. Whew, had a big stretch there. Looks spooky. I like it. Thank you, Cat, for painting the shed. Alright, we are going to make our way to the island? Yeah, we don't need to go to the beach today, I don't think. Oh, we should. It's a summer day. One of the spawning days. There's going to be a lot of beach forage, and I want to make sure there's room for more forage to spawn tomorrow. Although it's only coral. Come on. Alright, now straight to the island. Mine comes in from Lake Ontario. That's barely a great... No, I'm kidding. Erie's the really shallow one, right? I don't think Lake Ontario is very shallow. Erie's like weirdly shallow. It's like eerily shallow. If you look like at a relief map. I think the deepest it gets is like 30 meters or something like that. Which, you know, is not nothing, but... Why do they keep disappearing on me? Like I look at them funny or something. Superior gets extremely deep. What if I drop out? Drop out of what? I like the ... I feel like that's how I address Onion all the time. So I'm going to pick that one. Oh, of college? No, don't do that. College is going to be hard. That's the truth of the matter. Like, it's going to push you, but you shouldn't drop out. I mean, that's not always true, I guess. I shouldn't speak for every possible time, but you got this, Onion. You're doing great. It's a lot of work, but I think you're doing a great job. Wanting to drop out is part of the creative process. There you go. You're already talking like an artist that gets paid to do it. This. Wow, we have a lot of time today, don't we? We're done with everything. We have 10 a.m. until whenever. I think that means we take one of these monster musks, spray it all over ourselves, and plunge headfirst into the dangerous mines. Oh no, I can't get out. Wow, this is a great start we got going on here. Ooh. I don't know if I've ever seen two right next to each other like that. Which I feel like is saying a lot for how many of them I've seen. Ooh, good floor. Come on. Come on. Ah. Alright, we got some other chances over here. Dang it. I need mummified frogs, and they can come from those leaves. Chunky, do not encourage people to give up on their dreams. That's not allowed, okay? I don't know if it's on your stream. That way you can do game night every night. I don't know. Chunky's making a pretty decent point, actually. That's pretty cogent of you, Chunky. Be careful, Onion. Chunky is pretty easily convinced of things. You definitely should not drop out of high school, Chunky. Dang it. Oh! Wasn't able to fully form. Good deal. It's interesting that they do that, Frazzle. I guess it's probably to encourage people to not, like, rush the GED. Although they allow for that sometimes, right? There's, like, those genius students that graduate and go to college when they're, like, still very young. When I was taking my mechanics class in college, which this is like a high-level physics class, basically. It's like mechanics using differential equations. Really fun class. Very difficult. There was a junior in high school that was enrolled in the class. It was pretty insane. It was really cool to see. So they came to the class with us, and there was like 8 people in that class, and they were one of them. And I must have been, what, 25, 26 at the time I took that class? Alright, let's see. Let's go to 40 here. Dang it. Yoink. Yoink. I actually don't think I need it. Enricher. Look at that pile of bugs. And I didn't get nothing from it. 9 more to go. Keep it up, Onion. You're doing great. Thank you, Frazzle, for giving some words of encouragement to Onion. Right, down here. Ow. How much time do we have on this? 4:46. I think it should last until right up until the end of the day, and then we can bomb the mines for the rest of the time. I didn't get a hug, Onion. I believed in you too. No. Could you imagine? I hope it's going more smoothly now that you're done with the first one, though, Onion. Thank you, Onion, for showing your support in your own way. Smithers, why are they booing me? No, no, they're saying boo earns. They're saying your name. There we go. Finally got a Q gem. Oh no! Ah, was nowhere near that ladder. Sometimes good luck is a bad thing. Anyone can enjoy pumpkin spice lattes. Please do not gatekeep them, Chunky. Personally, I don't like pumpkin that much, but that's probably just me. But you're making me really want a latte now. I feel like I'm being very influenced today by things people are saying, which is common actually for me, but usually not this common. I immediately went and got apple cider after it was brought up. And admittedly, I'm the one who brought it up, so that's not even chat's fault. Dang, that bat wing went flying. Sydney! Welcome in, Sydney. I hope you're doing well today. We are farming for a bunch of different things. One of the things is Q gems, so we're trying to get as many of these as we can. Another thing are things like enrichers that can drop randomly from like boss enemies. Technically, the Q gems can as well. Another thing we need is radioactive ore. We also need fiddleheads, but I haven't seen any yet. And it's completely random whether we get them or not. So we're just getting unlucky with fiddleheads. It never feels random to me. It always feels like there's days where I get a whole bunch, and then there's days where I get like none of them. Oh, I'm dying. Good to know. The souls of the dead. I mean, kind of. The whole point of coming down here is killing as many monsters as I possibly can, because they have a chance of dropping rare items. And I do it on these floors and not other floors, because these floors can spawn fiddlehead ferns. And it used to be because they can spawn hardwood, but I'm all done with hardwood now. And they can also drop things like this. Radioactive bars. Which is essentially the same as just, there we go. I feel like that took longer than me just, like, breaking it with my pickaxe. It does feel like they're more common on bad luck days. I don't think that's actually true, it just feels like that. But man, does it feel like that sometimes, Rezel. I couldn't see it, but I knew it dropped something. We'll put that away. Dang it. So yeah, we got a pressure nozzle, an enricher. We got an iridium bar. Oh, that's not the button I meant to press. I pressed E instead of 3. What a noob mistake. coming in from all angles. Is it worth it to just kill them? Probably not. We're finished with bat wings, but we still kind of need them. We're finished with stacking bat wings, but we still need more monster musk. But we have 141 bat wings today, so we are definitely positive on our monster musk today. Very ones. Do you have advice to constantly get tea sets? Not fully yet. I'm working on it. There is a way to improve your odds significantly. If you look on my FAQ and just search up tea set, there's kind of an explanation on how it works, but I don't have a spreadsheet yet that helps out with it. I'm still working on it though. Farland though has a good point. If you don't want to go the really sweaty route that I'm attempting, if you just sleep a lot, you should technically get a lot of tea sets. You have like a 1 in 20 chance of getting one each year, approximately. Even if you don't like reset or anything. It's something like that at least. So just 20 years, you have a pretty good chance of getting one. Which is partially why it's so rare. Very few people play 20 years of this game. Oh, what did I do? Welcome in, by the way, Farland. I hope you're doing well today. Go down one more floor here. See if there's anything worth grabbing. I cannot believe we didn't get a single fiddlehead today. Super modded perfection run. Yeah, I could see that one taking that long. Oh, worth it to grab this. Ooh, we got a Q gem out of it. Alright, let's go back. We're gonna pass out. I'd rather not. Just give myself a little bit of inventory space and hit the hay. Wow, I'm halfway on my bed. Amazing. Did you see the screen shift over? That's pretty funny. Okay. I want a nap. Take a nap, Strawberry. Don't let me stop you. Naps are important. I'm trying to gift every giftable to every villager. Ooh, that's a cool challenge, Mart. So yeah, you're gonna need a lot of tea sets, huh? Dang, that's annoying. Yeah. So my only advice for you is to sleep a lot. That'll make the easiest, do it the easiest amount of way. If you want to not pass a lot of years and get a lot of tea sets, then I'm currently making a spreadsheet that'll make it easier for me to get all the tea sets I need. I might be able to, I mean, I'll share that with everyone. I don't intend to hide it or anything, but it's only like 3 too. They're a universal dislike. It makes you wonder, if they're a universal dislike, then why do people give them to you as gifts on the Feast of the Winter Star if everyone hates them? Whoops, I am not on the right thing. It's kind of cool, though, to give every giftable to every villager. That's kind of like this challenge, but like... Like this challenge, but instead of 999, you're getting like the... like 30 or so villagers. It's kind of cool, though, for sure. Lewis got me dead in L time. What on earth? Chunky, that's... that's inscrutable. I have no idea what you just said there. Speaking of which, I'm going to take a break. How many years just to get enough gifting opportunities? I haven't figured out the odds yet, Blade, on per year gifting opportunity. I'm guessing it's something around, like, just under a half. Like, 1/3 to 1/2, that kind of range. I haven't figured it out because I have to go through and do the chance for every single villager. I've done a few of them, and in fact, before I go on break here, let me just go off this a little bit. I'm just doing them as I need them is the thing. So if we head on over to the Winter Star gifts here. So I've only done Alex and Emily so far. So Alex, Emily. Alex, you have a 99.5% chance to get a tea set because Alex just has so many places he stands on. He walks pretty far. Emily goes 14 different spots during the time period, so she only has a 64.5 or 0.6% chance of giving you a tea set. So eventually, I'll be able to add all of these chances up. So Clint can never get it, so this will always be 0 for Clint. I can actually just make this a 0, and then I'll make that a 0. Just like Evelyn will never give it, so that can be a 0 as well. Jazz will never give it. Leah can give it if you're not married to her, which I might not be soonish. So like all the ones that say no here, I can just put a 0. Go. And so those are all 0% chances. So basically I have to create an average of all these percentages to give myself an average chance of getting the tea set every year. Clint. It's all Clint's fault. So Pierre, if I did my math right, should only have about an 8% chance of giving it to me. Because Pierre does not move during the entirety of that time period. So there's a 1 in 12 chance of getting it. So it's probably closer to like a 1 in 15 if you're not resetting. It would be like a 1 in 16, 1 in 17. Probably not as bad as a 1 in 20. It would literally just be if all of these were 1 instead of the reset chances that I'm adding onto it. And then obviously these are 0s still. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. So I'll see you guys all in just a little bit here. Let me pop Stardew back up here. I need to use the restroom, get up, move around, yada yada yada, those fun things. But I'll see you guys all in probably about 5-6 minutes. I will not fall in, thank you. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break during this time. That's just to disable pre-rolls when we get back. And since I'm not doing anything, why not? Alright, see you guys all in about 5 minutes. Bye for now. Where did Al go? Wow, that really doesn't work, does it? I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take my dog out. Hope you all didn't get too bored without me here. Beast of the Winter Star. Clint, that bugger. Divorce, don't fall in. Onion says riot. Farland says trying to find my list, but I think I might have deleted most. Oh, okay. You made a list for it as well, Farland? That's pretty cool. Where did Algo go? I like how you asked, like, less than 30 seconds before I got back. That's pretty good timing there, Strawberry. Oops. I like how I pulled it out and then immediately put it back in. That's what she said. You're welcome, Johnny. I'm glad you got some rest. I thought Alco's voice was the part of Breaking Bad. I've definitely done that before, where Chunky, where I've had a stream in the background and I'm like, what's that noise? That doesn't feel like it fits with the show I'm watching. I'm like, oh, someone's streaming. Oh, thank you, Strawberry. Let's drop off our bombs. I don't need these, but I can drop off our ancient seeds here. Okay, and we're good to go. Hey Onion, hey Onion, hey Onion, hey Onion, how are your cards going? Also, Omni Gamba? Question mark? I started accidentally saying the word question mark after a question, because that's what I do on my phone when I'm dictating something. So I've had to catch myself like saying the word question mark at the end of a question. I feel like what is that species in Mass Effect that has to explain all their emotions as they're talking because they can't emote, at least in a way that humans can understand, because they emote via smell, but humans can't smell the smells. Elcor, I think is the name of it. Oh. Onion, what happened? I'll do it. So much work to press 3 buttons. Alright. If you think Omnis have a chance of overcoming these insurmountable odds of being 3 behind, then you should vote against Omnis. However, if you think there's possibly a chance that Omnis can come back and win this thing, then you better believe and press that believe button. I'm doing work. I know, but you literally just typed 4 seconds ago. You said I ... I dash. Sorry, Onion. I won't bother you anymore. That's my fault. How hot do you think the sun is? Question mark. I've gotten close in class to doing it. It's happened. It's gotten very close, Johnny. It's not as bad as yelling "Hey Siri" at somebody. My students from my school before would say "Hey Siri" all the time, but, you know, I think they were doing it as a joke. It's hard to tell sometimes. Ooh, lots of love for Omnis today. That's good to see. It's good to see. It's okay, I'm not mad. Your caps betrayed you there. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, Algo. You just keep interrupting my work. Where I could just turn off the stream, but I don't, so... Sorry, Onion. Someone did the Omni thing already, Onion. I think it was Chunky. Chunky just doesn't want to lose his points. Vote for... Believe in Omnis. Hey, DJ. Welcome in. We're just doing a bunch of stuff, DJ. I don't have any particular plan other than keep on collecting these goodies, keep on making money, and work on the fish ponds. And then in my evenings in Stardew, I'm typically getting like one of like 5 different things I could be working on. Did you not end up betting then, Chunky? So I think my goal for today is to get like over 500 Nautilus shells. I think that might be my ultimate goal. It's not Nightbot who's saying it. Chunky wrote that blurb, so it's biased. Interesting. Thought I heard something. I just noticed the Lewis statue. Yes, that was someone in the carnival. One of the options was to decorate the farm, and someone said put the Lewis statue there, and it was genius. It's so perfect in there. It's in the perfect spot too, right in the middle. Can we fish for spines today? Do you want to, Strawberry? We can do that. Today's a pretty good day for it. How long has it been there? Since the carnival, so when did we get 999 followers? Like almost all summer. Ooh, survival burger. Honestly, I'm gonna buy this fish too. It's good for fishing. Alright, fiddleheads. Show yourselves. Fiddlehead's being real quiet today. The Lewis statue, it's in the middle of the sewer. So inside the sewer, DJ, there's like a whole bunch of like statues of Endless Fortune, like the ones over here. And it's just one, it like takes the place of one of those statues, basically. It's just kind of right in the middle of everything. Speaking of which, though, unfortunately, it looks like Omnis were not able to pull this one out. So thank you all for believing, but your believing changes nothing. They came in second. It wasn't a very close second, but they came in second. I think they lost by like 17. Oof. 18? 19? Yeah, 19. Yes, yes. Thank you for believing. I'll take your hard-earned points. They weren't second last time. Rest in pepperonis. You need 2,000 statues for like one day, Farland. But like, after 2 days, you'd only need 1,000 statues to pay for one. And then after like 10 days, you just need like 500. Early in the stream, I was asleep for 2 hours. Oh yeah, time flies when you're streaming. I think it would be rude to change it at this point. But you know what, Farland? You make a good point. Maybe I should make the odds against Omnis, or make it so Omnis are the least likely to win, and then maybe they'll, or the most likely outcome, and then maybe I'll do better on it. I could, DJ. It wouldn't actually be that bad. Like, that's only 99 million. And that's, like, very feasible to do. So I could do that. That might be, like, the last thing I do. Just so I end the run with that there. Or I could just end with 999 gold, which would be equally as fitting, I feel like. It's not that hard to get 99 million. And then just adjusting how much this total is just as a bunch of annoying selling and buying. Will Omnis not get first? And then just give like 20 seconds to bet so everyone's trying to figure out what the right amount of knots is. And then the people who speak English as a second language are just like losing their minds. Let's be as mean as possible, huh? Alright, let's see what we're doing now. We're gonna fish for spines today. Let's do it. We want the auto hook. We want a lot of this. A lot of this. Let's make one right away. And let's go straight to the island. Ooh, that's something we need. Barely caught up in time. Oh yeah, with the delay, like, they won't even see it. Time is already up. But then people won't bet, Johnny. You gotta make it the right length so people don't have time to properly decide. But they still have time to place a bet if they want to. At that point, it's just a random guess, right? You're playing like a slot machine. Which I guess is more boring, and there's no strategy to it. 6 Omni Geodes. That's the equivalent of 1 treasure trove. 1.2 treasure troves. Alright, let's go. Oh, I should have my pan on me as well. And then I need to stand in a place where I can see the whole thing. And go. Hello? It's very slow. That's a lot of trash. Why 999 gold? A stack to the game is 2 billion gold. I think you can get more than that, actually, Farland. What's another funny point redeem that you came up with, Johnny? Fish for tiger trout. I have to stack this too, Chunky. There's a fossilized spine. It's not like... Switch hats with the horse? Ooh, yeah, that could work. But I want to keep my sailor cap. I like my sailor cap. I feel like it's part of the algo aesthetic, as it were. I don't know, Farland. You can test it, like on Smappy or something. You have to add like 1 million at a time, so it would take a long time. But you could test it on Smappy. Total earnings should just count up. I don't think it's a integer value. Well, it's an integer, but I don't think it's like locked to 2 billion. I think it just keeps going up. Like 2 billion's fairly achievable. I'm gonna end this run like not that far behind 2 billion in total earnings. I'll be at like 1.5 billion. Always making excuses to not actually fish. Well, here's my excuse for not actually fishing, Chunky. It's summer. Wait, do tiger trout appear in the summer? Uh-oh, I thought they were fall-only fish. I might be wrong about that. We're fishing for fossilized spines, Johnny. Which I think are a 1 in 10 chance. Yeah, let me waste my magic bait when I could just fish in the proper season, right, Chunky? Let me just waste my magic bait for no reason. Sorry. You know that magic bait either costs Q gems or radioactive ore to make, right? Yeah, fall and winter. I was right. See, Chunky, I was right. And also, using magic bait, you have such a less chance of catching tiger trout. And you can't get the doubling chance from using the wild bait. No, Chunky, I will not do it. I'm getting perfectly competent amounts of fossilized spines right now. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it! The only time I have to use my other... Stop catching fish. I only have to press one button if I don't catch fish. Auto hook is so nice. I can just wrap myself up nicely in the blanket and I don't have to worry about anything. I have one hand outside the blanket. Ugh. I don't have an E button on my mouse though, so I have to press E when a fish comes up. What's my ending steps taken? I could do some rough math, Farland. I don't know. I think I had like 6 million or something. Hold on. It's on Discord. I can check really quick. 999 challenge info. My current steps are just under 6 million. I think I'm about 60% done with the run. Points, or just rather 1.6 times 6 times 10. Let me do this right. 6E6. That is 9.6 million. So I'll probably end around 10 million steps, Farland, if I were to just take a random guess here. The thing about like getting tea sets and stuff is I'm not going to be walking much once I'm sleeping for years. So yeah, I think it's about that. So my guess would be about 10 million steps. What's your opinion on Paper Mario Sticker Star for the 3DS? I have never played it. I played the original Paper Mario a little bit. I think I rented it back when that was a thing you did commonly. And I played a bit of it. I really enjoyed it. I just didn't end up ever getting the game. That was for GameCube. So maybe that wasn't the original. That was the GameCube one. I didn't play in a lot of RPGs back then, though. And Paper Mario is definitely like an RPG compared to like the other types of Mario games. I'm sure it's probably fine, right, Chunky? I mean, I have a 3DS, but I've never played it. Super Paper Mario for the Nintendo Wii. Chunky, I literally just explained that I haven't played that game. I'm sure it's fine. I don't know. The Paper Mario games do seem fun. Like, I feel like I'd be interested in them. Also, has anyone noticed we haven't gotten any dig site spots? I'm sorry, panning spots? Isn't that kind of weird? Whoops, facing the wrong way. Chunky, I'm going to ban you. Oh, there's a panning spot. Right on cue. Seven iron. I'm running a one-shot of D&D tonight. I haven't run D&D in a while, so I'm a little bit nervous, but I think it's going to go really well. Everyone's really excited to play, which I love to see as a DM. It makes my job so much easier. When people are like super excited to play a D&D, like it takes a lot of weight off the DM's shoulders. I mean, I want the game to be exciting and everything, but like they do so much more work to make it exciting when players are excited about it. You know, I don't have to do as much work. They'll probably want to interact with each other, interact with the world, which is what's fun about D&D in my opinion. Give me a tail. I don't want to spoil anything that's in the one-shot, because there are some people that are playing in it that might be lurking right now. So I won't tell anyone what's it about, but on Sunday when we do our community farm, I'll talk about how it went, if anyone's interested. It's been a while since I've run D&D, so like I said, I'm a bit nervous. But I was good at running D&D for a long time. I just gotta bring that back. I keep getting fishes. I want a spine. Stop. Everyone will die in the end. I mean, that's up to them. It's a one-shot onion, so I don't really, like, hold back in one-shots. Like, if they die in a one-shot, it doesn't matter, right? So, it is very possible for them to die in this. You got a 15. Good try. It's actually a pretty decent roll. Yeah, Frazzle, it's awesome. It's going to be so great to have you there. And unlike the other times I've done it, I'll actually be playing the whole time. So, we can do some fun stuff. What I should do, and I'm working on it, I should find a way to play the 999 farm kind of in the background. It requires 2 computers and something I don't understand yet. I'm working on it. But if I can run, like, passive things that would happen, so I don't have to do, like, Geotalk or something, and just run them during the community farm. So they're just, like, on a side screen during the community farm. So I can make progress on 999 challenge while doing the community farm and do all the boring stuff like this. Oh, I see you flickering sounds and lights. I didn't know that the copper pan used energy, actually. I mean, it makes sense, but... Gotta catch us a crimson fish. Oh, are we already in that time? I know, because I was making the cake. I didn't fully comprehend what everyone is doing during that time. But hopefully you guys made some progress. Are we in summer already? I think we are, right? Is there anything else I need to get today? I don't think so. I can do the rest of the Ginger Island, though. Oh, that's right, Frazzle. I remember that. We're starting on Summer 1. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so you could probably get the Crimson Fish right away. Dude. So annoying. Alright, I gotta delete something to make room for this coconut. It's this. Alright, and we got 8. 8 is not great. Can I get to the trash? Yes, get rid of the trash. Get rid of this. No! Oh yeah, we all need to plant our melons. I'm still hoping to steal all the wood. Chunky, this is a community farm. We're supposed to work together. Do you not understand the concept? And shoot it at Leah. Someone is definitely going to marry Leah before I can in that file. I guarantee it. We'll have enough people that we can marry everyone, I'm pretty sure. There was like 12 to 15 last time, right? I made a chai tea latte too, by the way, because Chunky was talking about pumpkin spice lattes. The monster. Oops. Now I'm the monster that you made, Chunky. 26 fossilized spines. Oh, that's so few. Really stealing all my ideas. Yep. That's why my farm looks like this. I stole it from Chunky. Ooh, I like the Halloween colors of the shed there. That's so cool. Thank you, Cat, if you're still here. That was a good idea. Now I don't have to look at Onion's crappy shed anymore. I actually don't even think it was Onion, now that I'm thinking about it. So I shouldn't say that. Because I'm only allowed to make fun of Onion. I hope the project's going well, by the way, Onion. I hope I am sufficient background noise to keep you distracted. Onion, you know what to do. Onion, what? Oh, I said nice things about you. I like the way the shed is. You can't paint it today anyways. It's only once per stream. In fact, I also have it set to like once every 24 hours, so it actually persists for some amount of time. Otherwise, it's an annoying redeem if someone just trumps you on it. Just like the hat the horse. I think you can only do it once per day. It was this stream, yes, Chunky. It just happened. Well, we're so close. We just need to finish salmon row, and all the row will be done. All of your row belong to us. The growing pond is not growing fast enough. We have flounders too that we need to start growing. Because the salmon's pretty close to done too. So as soon as the salmon and the eel are done, they are done. Like, we just remove the ponds. That means that the salmon and the eel, which is further down here, are going to get replaced by flounders. Flounders and midnight carp. Wow, I could not remember the name of it for a second there. Unfortunately, like, I don't have a lot of flounders. I might have to, yeah, I might have to do the other thing first. Oh, wait. Oh, no. The other thing is mussels, by the way, but I just remembered something. Come on, give me the golden relic. Oh, the relic, not the mask. Whatever. I think I already made all of these, right? Yes, okay. So actually the, as soon as the, gosh, what are they called? The sea cucumbers are done too, I need to replace that. That's coming up quick. I need to start thinking about what I'm going to replace that with. One of them is going to be a mussel pond, which is going to be a mussel pond for like the next 10 years. But the other ones are going to be the fish I need, and then I think we start going alphabetical. So I think bullhead is next. As weird as that is. I don't know, Johnny. I have no idea how that works. Maybe only the host can buy the horse flute. Chunky, I don't like that logic. Say something else. Dang it. Okay, we need to go back to the desert, actually. I meant to come back down here to Oasis. So we gotta buy coconuts. And perhaps even more importantly, perhaps, we need to buy 7 statues of Endless Fortune. Chunky, you know I wasn't paying attention during game night. Game night was fun, though. We had a good time. Thank you for organizing that, Chunky. It's, like, really hard for me to make plans right now. I'm glad you just picked a time. Onion, you can't just announce sound lyrics. That's copyright infringement. I think. Why will the mussels take so long? They only produce roe. So I have 999 mussels. But, like, I need the roe. And I need 2,000 roe from the mussels, because half of it needs to turn into aged roe. And mussels, because they are annoying, produce very little roe. So if we look here really quickly at this complete breakfast, just kidding, mussels, and we look at their fish pond here, at max capacity, mussels only produce roe 10% of the time. So that's very different from a lot of other fish that produce roe very often. And that's because mussels have chances to produce all this crap down here. However, they also produce seaweed, which is why I'm getting them now, because I want to finish seaweed as soon as possible. So basically, they just have to sit there and produce roe, and then I also get all this trash for no reason. And then nautilus shells. But I want the iridium star nautilus shells to stack. Hey Mermaid, how are we doing today? Chunky, I'll admit, when I saw Onion's announcement, I thought that that was the song it was at first. I'm getting better at remembering switching back to Stardew. I hope you're doing good today, Mermaid. We are currently finishing up our statues here. Finishing up might not be the right word to put it, but... And we have a new quest today that we're going to check out afterwards. Yeah, so basically all the crab pot fish are going to take about 10 years. And I don't want to do them all at the same time, because I actually want fish ponds to finish, so I'm just going to do the mussel one so I can get some seaweed going. And then after that, we will perhaps do a bunch of other stuff. Frazzle! Having us draw a raffle ticket. Alright, Frazzle, let's do it. I want to win. Alright, well, we'll see if we can manage that. It's not like we have much of a choice in the matter, but let me go grab the raffle pile. The raffle box. Alright. There are not as many tickets in here. Okay, I gotta keep it on camera so you can't see me cheating. And looking over here. Hey, Skoda, what's up? We have a raffle from the previous carnival. Don't have a ticket, but let me win. And there are choices. How many more prizes are there? Quite a few still, I think. You can still do exclamation mark carnival here. And we have adorable sapling. Sapling, if you are hanging out in chat, you do have a victory now. I'm going to post that in Discord really quickly. W Sapling indeed. Let me actually head to Discord and throw down an @adorable sapling. Okay. W sapling indeed. Alrighty. So we bend the ticket. Put it away. And let's go ahead and continue with some Stardew. Where would I say what I want for the command? Just send me a DM, Mermaid. That's right. You have a command I need to fill out. So yeah, just send me a message on Discord of what you want the command to be. That's the easiest for me because it doesn't get lost that way. I can just look through my DMs and be like, oh yeah, that's it. If you post it in like just Discord and somewhere, it gets scrolled past occasionally. Eventually. Sapling for sap. 731 saps. You all eat too much sap. That's going to be my opinion on that matter. Oops. I should give more ways to earn raffle tickets and then more prizes. Instead of doing it over like a day thing, this seems like a more fun thing to do over like a long period of time. I gotta finish the prizes I've already got though, which is quite a few I haven't fulfilled yet. Most of the big ones, actually most of them are done. I think it's literally just I have to do a Leah marriage speedrun. I have to complete the Joja achievement. And I'm trying to think of what else there is. It's not too much. I think that's still too much sap, Johnny. You shouldn't eat that much sap. 9 out of 10 doctors agree with me. And the 10th one is a dentist. Gotta spend a whole 8 hours with me. You haven't done anything to help set that up, Chunky. Apparently we're doing it next summer now. I think it's only 4, yeah. Don't you love how I put these statues out so I would know I have to go place them down, and then I didn't place them down? I'm such a genius. I'm gonna go do that now. Glow! Gosh, I think I reached out to you, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. I was meaning to. Yes, if you want me to do the JoJo percent, let me know when you're available. Sundays would work best for me. We could even do next Sunday if you want. That would be perfectly fine. Actually, let me double check that to make sure. And they could be doing the community farm in the background. Let me check my calendar really fast here just to make sure. I'm glad you're back, Glowbean. Missed you. Oh, next Sunday is October. It looks like I'll be playing Lockout. Oh, wait. I might be playing a different thing on stream, but that will be at night. So we could start stream a little bit early and do the Joja before that. I don't know if it's happening yet. It's a tentative date for the next Lockout Bingo. Spoilers. A little bit, yeah. No guarantees or anything. Is Blade still here? I hope not. Blade will be mad at me. I don't think it matters that much. It's a tentative date, so don't, like, expect it. We're not sure if everyone will be able to make it yet. Yeah, Glowbean, I'll definitely be playing next Saturday. Actually, hold on. Forgot next Saturday might also be something. Oh, no. Next Friday night, I'm going to a live show for Trash Taste, so that's going to be interesting. I have no idea what that's going to be like. But yeah, Saturday is still available. So yeah, for part of the stream, we'll complete Joja. I will not make any plan, Glowbean, so we're just going to go in blind. I'm going to start a fresh file and just see how fast I can do it without planning it all. Trying to find excuses not to get the best achievement. Alright, we'll do it next Saturday then. I'll put that on the calendar. Here, let me just write that in words somewhere so I don't forget. Saturday, October 1st, Joja achievement get. Thank you, Glowbean. Wait, what? You're going to see the Killers, Glowbean? I'm seeing the Killers too, but not on Friday. That's actually next Saturday. The Saturday after that, I'm going to see the Killers, which is also the weekend of TwitchCon, which I won't be attending because I'm seeing the Killers. That's not my plan, Mermaid. I'm not doing it like that. We're not clay farming for the achievement. We're doing it the fun way, which is the way that everyone does it when you're playing casually. We're just going to earn money. I'm going to try and do like blueberries or something. Making over 2 billion gold does roll over your earnings into the negative? Oh, really? I could do that. Does it become negative 2 billion, Farland? I bet Mermaid already knew that. So if Mermaid was here earlier, they could have told us this. I think Blade did it once, now that you're saying it. I remember hearing about this. I don't think I saw it, but I remember hearing that Blade did this one time. Alright, let's go. No, just money. Demonic. Just having total earnings like this here. I don't know about the Q coins. Okay. I think I remember someone telling me that Blade did this once. I don't remember how he did it, but it makes sense if you're storing it as a 16-bit integer or whatever it is. Oh yeah, the Q coins should be pretty easy because of the Calico Jack. I said it. I said it wrong. I did it. Calico Jack. Calico. Clackety jackety. Block Jade. I hate every single word that exists in the English language, and several in Spanish. Not German, though. German's been good to me, even though some of them are the same in English. Can you die? Thank you. In the nicest way possible. Can you die, please? It just said blackjack. I don't know why what's wrong with me. Why would I make that choice? Boom! We got... Yeah, we'll take that. We can finish that today, even. Oh, I have no reason to go down there. I already did. Excuse me. Wow. I hiccuped. Alrighty. We're all cleaned up and ready to go. Let's go hit up the mines and descend down into the depths. If we see any rainbow shells and nautilus shells, we will pick them up. Also radioactive ore. My eyes can only take in so much information at a time. Come on, where are they? I'm like trying to process everything that's on screen before I put down the ladder to go down to the next floor. Whoa, people, calm down. Did you know... Let me do this in the proper accent. Did you know that only 1% of Algo's viewers are actually following him? If you are enjoying the stream, please consider doing... No, I didn't know. Don't do that. It's not even true. I'm willing to bet that the majority of the people in stream right now are following. Make sure you aren't carrying over 2 billion gold at once, then it resets to 0, not negative 2 billion. I mean, what would negative 2 billion even do? You're just in debt. It's probably better that it resets to 0 than giving you negative 2 billion. I guess earning could put you back into the 2 billion range, huh? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to have that much. Very in debt. It's realistic. I just unfollowed. Frazzle, no! Chunky, that one's actually true. Let's see. Some number divided by 800. It's actually more than 1%. It's still more than 1%, even with 800. That makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. Wow, we did a great job getting rainbow shells and nautilus shells. At least we got some radioactive ore, huh? Well, these floors are useless, so I don't even need to look. Unless I see radioactive ore. Which I should be able to stop in time for that. Because it glows green. I'm like negative 69 years old. I feel like, the percent wouldn't work then. But, sure. Alright. No, it was right there! Oh, well, we clear this out. Really? Come on, mummified frog. I should probably start working on my D&D character. Go for it, Farland. What kind of character are you thinking of making? I need caffeine. Please tell me I need to get out of bed. Johnny, you should get out of bed. It's a beautiful day out there, and you're missing out on so much. Like watching me stream while standing up. Or even sitting. Time to suffer through Skull Cavern attempts with negative 0.5 luck and no pickaxe. That actually does sound like suffering, Mermaid. You have discovered the true meaning of suffering. I'm sorry that you have to suffer through that. I assume you're still doing the challenge of 1 year perfection. I'm starting at 10 a.m. What are you trying to accomplish on that day, though? Do you need, like, a certain amount of iridium? Yoink. Dude, these floors are so busy looking. Oh, there was a fiddlehead there. They're so dark. Oh, there's one. We're getting a lot of fiddleheads today. I wonder if it's worth it just, like, laddering these floors, looking for fiddleheads and, like, keep going, like I'm doing for the other forageables in the top 30 floors. My eyesight has to be pretty decent for that, though, I think. Look at this floor! Oh my gosh! There we go. I dropped an iridium bar. The spiders. Just for money, so iridium. I want to see with the musk now. I feel like it has to have spawning spots for the spiders, right? So it'll double the amount of spiders. But it's not going to double it because there aren't enough spots for the spiders to spawn, probably. I'm not going to put on the monster musk, though. That's just a waste. I'm sure it would be a curious amount, though. Only radioactive ore is worth it for me on these floors. Purple mushrooms used to be, but not anymore. Nope, don't need the ladder there. Ladder provided. I might as well just walk. I saw it too late because it was on the stack. Ooh, that's there. Might as well. I don't like that noise anymore. I think the roguelike has permanently traumatized me to that sound. My brain immediately was like, walk down and to the right. I actually did it that time. I also don't know when I'm starting fishing. I mean, you got to start sometime in spring, right? Otherwise, you're going to miss some fish. Break. Oh my god. Well, this one has the same layout of radioactive ore, at least. Stupid ladders. I'm in trouble. -8 defense. Nice. Need seaweeds for fish ponds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do. How many fish ponds are you gonna do for the fish ponds? How many do you need? You need the caviar one, obviously. I am so sick of these ladders. You need 3 for 15 days. Are you using that to get money or fishing XP? Probably both, right? You'll probably sell the eggs anyways, though. It's still a lot of money, right? Probably not near the amount you need, but... yeah, it's nothing to sneeze at. It'll save you some money for the other things you're going to be doing. Do you need 10 million for... oh, yes, obviously. You need 13 million. Because I know that, technically speaking, these achievements are not required for perfection, but most of these achievements you get along the way to getting perfection. Several of them are required in the same amount. But, like, you don't need to do the goal boards, right? That one, obviously, you have to do... you need to craft all the items, you need to catch all the fish. You need to do that. Yeah, you don't have to do, like, any of these, right? That's not required at all. And then monoculture and polyculture is not required at all. Obviously, full shipment is required. So these 4 are not required for perfection, I'm pretty sure. You might get them anyways, but... for perfection, you need 13.5 million, Farland, because you need to get the golden clock. The golden clock alone is 10 million, so you have to have 10 million gold earned. Huh? Why can I not read? What did I do? I mean, I can't read, but... I'm pretty sure you don't need these 4 for perfection at all. A friend could do it for you. Yes, my friend gave me a golden clock worth 10 million. That doesn't sound like money laundering at all, Farland. Not even a little bit. Alright, everyone. We are going to go ahead and end stream there, unfortunately, today. It's a little earlier than I normally would end stream. But I have to get ready for my D&D session, and I'm a bit tired. But that's fine. We'll continue our 999 farm on Tuesday, but tomorrow we are going to be streaming early on. Let me check what time I wrote. Let's see. Stream schedule. Looks like we're playing at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Wow. That was bold of me to say. Alright, so 9 a.m. Eastern, basically 6 plus 12, 18 hours from now, we are going to be, wow, that seems soon, playing on our community farm. So come on and join if you want to. We're basically collecting stacks just like we are on this farm, but we're a lot farther behind. Chunky, why'd you send me 5 DMs? Notification check, sap, ooh, can't ignore me forever. Where's the block button? Alright. Thank you guys all so much for being here today. Let's find someone to raid. That's what I was thinking. Making me wake up so early. Gosh, you can come in a little later if you want to. It's totally fine. Oh, look who it is. Well, look who's streaming again. Let's send you guys all over to Piano Addict. Just started 2 minutes ago. Amazing timing. Let's get you all over there. Let's see, raid channel, Piano. I'm on his stream and it sent me a notification. Oh, Piano is live. You should go check it out. Thanks, guys. All right. Copy the raid message if you want to. We're gonna go send our love over to Piano Addict, a fellow member of the Do Crew. He was in here earlier, just hanging out. He is currently working on a challenge to get 100 million gold in a single year. This challenge requires him to do some insane stuff in Stardew. Feel free to ask him about it. He loves talking about it, just like I love talking about this challenge. There's some really crazy strategies you could use in this game to get tons of money. But thank you all so much for being here today. Chunky, Frazzle, Onion, Cocoa, Watermelon, Demonic Mermaid, Farland. I tried to make that into a song. It didn't work at all. Johnny. Let's see. Anyone else I missed here? Oh, Glowbean, if you're still hanging around. Any of the lurkers that are hanging out here today. Thank you all so much for being here today. We had a blast. We did some stuff. It was a good time. I'm going to send you guys all over. Oh, Skoka, see you tomorrow as well. Yeah, I'll send you all over to Piano. And I'll see you all in the future. Bye for now, everyone.